Good morning. Hold on just a second. I have a stream. Let me go grab it. Good morning, Sherry. Good morning, Gail and Henny and Mary Lou. Looks like Tucker is on time. They started much sooner than I expected.
Entered into evidence as part of that perpetuated testimony, and that the jury would see it all. That's the state's only position.
Your Honor, if I might.
Yes.
You know, look, when that perpetuated testimony was taken, it was taken with 3 different attorneys and 3 different stances with 3 different defendants. So the idea that we're going to play Seth LeVay's cross and Ana Gomez Malata's cross, which I can't imagine that's going to be any good. But okay, it was never meant to be used that way. It was meant to be used as each individual attorney takes their section. I know they didn't do it that way for Rory's trial. I can guarantee that.
Well, the way I have seen it, and again, it's usually done in a civil case, not too many criminal cases, but that each side can, in other words, the defense can call, or if it's the state, they can present testimony from a deposition to perpetuate. But then the other side can present cross from, it would be just like any other witness. You don't have to put it on initially, but the state can present any relevant cross, and it doesn't matter what lawyer asked the question. That it doesn't matter.
That's correct, Judge. And just so the court's aware, Ana Gomez Malata's cross has a lot of information about Rory Wilson. Rory Wilson has been brought up in this trial. There's been testimony about his involvement. Seth LeVay crosses on Travis Johnson. There's been testimony from Travis Johnson in this case. So all this information that's obtained to this cross is relevant. These are not foreign people that are being in this trial that are being discussed. So
yeah, but the
state's position is what Your Honor just articulated, that it should be played in its entirety, and that's that.
Well, that's not exactly what I said. I said that Mr. Tucker can present that part of it that he wants to, and the state can present, or at least offer that part of it that they want to. It's not objectionable as to what lawyer might ask the questions. If there is something content-wise that's objectionable, then that's certainly subject to a ruling. So that's what I said. I didn't say Mr. Tucker had to play the whole thing.
Your Honor, if
yes,
I might again, just again, you're talking about lawyers that were literally again in opposition that are asking this, asking these questions. Their motives for asking their questions are completely different, and the answers they're looking for or trying to get are completely different. I mean, to think that, man, okay, you're going to put Ana Gomez Malata up to represent the state. Or you're going to put her up to, I'm not going to put her up to represent me. I know that, but my understanding is the state asked their questions during the perpetuated testimony. They already asked their questions. We already asked ours. I'm not going to get a chance to ask her anymore. You guys don't get a chance to ask her anymore either. You put up the state side, you put up my side. Simple.
If that's the way it worked, it doesn't quite work that way. It doesn't matter who asked the question and what their motivation is. What matters is whether the question or the answer is admissible by virtue of what it says. It doesn't matter if it comes from Wilson's attorney, from Johnson's attorney. It matters whether it's within the scope and whether it's admissible. That's what matters.
Well, I mean,
Good morning, Joanna.
Is going to testify. Ana Gomez Malata is going to testify. I mean, none of these people are going to testify. So I'm not exactly sure how that applies.
But they're not testifying. There would be.
I would imagine it would be hearsay at that point.
It's just like if she was here and she was asked these questions, if it's within the scope and if it otherwise falls within the rules of evidence, it comes in. All I can tell you is, in my experience and knowledge, this primarily comes up in civil cases, but basically the procedures are the same. You might have, in a civil case, maybe you have 2 plaintiffs, 4 defendants. A couple of those defendants settle out. One of the remaining defendants wants to play the deposition, and the questions from one of the settled out defendants can still be presented as long as it's admissible. So that's
Your Honor, if I might, just one question, if I might, because I've had some cancellations, stuff like that today, and so time is our time is going to be. We're going to have plenty of time.
well, I guess I'm going to have to dig into these so-called cancellations, because we're not going to be wasting time like we did last week.
Your Honor, I mean, look, I'm not trying to waste time, but I'm also not trying to rush to get to any kind of judgment right now.
Nobody's rushing. We want to make good use of our time, and I would need to dig into these so-called cancellations. But let's talk about the business at hand.
And here's the business at hand. I was just going to ask if I might take a few minutes, just because, okay, I am aware that there are differences between civil and criminal procedure. If I might consult with my advisor for a second, just to make sure.
I told the juries to be here at 9:15, and so that's basically, if you want 10 minutes, you can have 10 minutes, but
that'd be great. I just want to be able to ask you a quick question and come back and address, Your Honor, and just make sure that, I just want to make sure for myself, Your Honor, that's all.
yeah, well, sure, whatever you want to do. My ruling's very sure.
No, I know that.
If you want somebody else to tell you I'm wrong, go ahead.
No, I mean, I'm sure, Your Honor, if I come up with a good, if I come up with a good statute or something like that, then I'm sure you would consider it.
Anyway.
Judge Jones, before you step out, sir, I think we should address, I don't believe the defendant has anything else planned for today other than this testimony, which I can't imagine this will probably be done by noon.
This is also why I needed to speak with Your Honor about a couple of the witnesses. One of them has we can talk about that.
I want to deal, I try to be as courteous to the jurors and respectful of their time, and I'm not going to keep them waiting here when I told them to be here and we have something to do. Okay. So anyway.
10 minutes, right?
So otherwise it's ready to be played?
Yep.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, so that would be 9:22.
The judge is literally like, I love when he does that big long sigh when he's like, okay. It's Monday. So it sounds like that he has at least one witness and a couple others that have canceled. How do you cancel when you are a witness? I don't understand how that's a thing. But anyway, good morning, Joanna. Joanna says, good morning, beautiful lady. Well, I have the crud virus going around, but still did an unboxing with my M&M cup with M&Ms in the coffee. What? Try it. Yum, huge, yum, hugs, chat. Okay, M&Ms in coffee. What kind of M&Ms? Like plain M&Ms? What? I don't understand. But I'm sorry that you're not feeling good, Joanna. I'm sorry, that stinks. Did I say good morning to Sherry and Gail? I don't remember if I did. Joanna says, I think I'm dying. I think these two need couples counseling, right, Joanna? I know. The judge and Tucker, yeah. They need counseling. I think you're right. I think you're right. Good morning, JB's mama. Henny says, and kindergarten continues. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, they melt and they taste great. Wow. Mickey says, "Good morning. I'm grabbing some coffee and headed to my corner to crochet, crime, and coffee. My sign says Scott is guilty." She's still talking about Scott. Okay, good, Gail. I'm glad I said good morning. My brain is half attached. Yeah. Yeah. Last night was amazing. So we had such a good time chatting about Scott Peterson last night. That was a blast. I have to apologize because I did go back and listen and there was echoing. It was JB's mama and Morgana, both of them, when we were like live or before we went live, I didn't hear any echoing. Morgana said she had some, but not much. And then during the live stream, I didn't hear the echo at all. But then when I watched the replay back, I heard the echoing from Morgana and JB's mama, but it wasn't their fault. I noticed when I took my headphones off and went to shut the bedroom door, the echoing with those two stopped. And then it started back when I put my headphones back on. So I think it's something to do with the settings on either the mic or the headphones. I'm going to have to figure that out. But overall, it was still a really good live. You could hear them. It wasn't like it was not hearable. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you could hear it. You could hear them fine. Gil said, I'll have to watch the replay. I was watching the Chiefs. Gotcha. Yes, Joanna, last night we did. JB's mama, it was not you. I'm telling you, the echoing part was my fault. Something to do with my settings. And I'll figure that out. I'll get that figured out. I just need to probably have somebody come on, or a couple people come on with me again and try to situate that while we're live and have somebody in the chat tell us when it sounds good and I can fiddle around with some different settings. But the live stream was amazing. We had such a good time. And yes, Joanna, it was last night. I think we started about 8:45 Eastern last night, and we chatted about Scott Peterson. So, it's okay. I could still hear everything. Mickey says, echo mystery going on while conversating. Oh, you guys crack me up. You guys crack me up. It was super good though. We have some digging to do, some super sleuthing to do, right? Super sleuth. Um, but Joanna said, sorry, I was out of it. Did you take cold medicine? Did you have to take cold meds? That stinks. Depending on their witnesses today, I'd say that they'll potentially do their closing arguments, and then the whole jury instruction thing, you know. I still have my notebook, LOL, and I don't mind another homework assignment. Just let me know. Joanne has taken everything. Have you went to the doctor? Have you been tested? Is it like the vid, or is it the flu, or just a cold, or I'm sorry. You need to be staying in out of the snow and the cold weather and have long suffering take the dogs for their walks. That's what you ought to do, Joanna. My coffee, I made coffee a while ago and it is not hot. This morning I was listening to, I'll tell you one thing is not smart to do. And I'm not going to even, this is crazy. So, most of the time I take my showers at night before I go to bed. Sometimes I take them in the mornings. But usually when I take my showers, Dale is home and I listen to like music or YouTube, a video, true crime, doesn't matter. I mean, just something, noise in the background, while I'm taking a shower. And this morning, I was listening. Dale had already left for work, and so I was in the shower, and I was listening to something that Steph had sent me last night, a story, a case, Rodney Reed and Stacy Stites is a case, I guess, that the Innocence Project is taken on. And the guy's on death row, and he tried to have, whatever to have him taken off death row, and they denied it. And so, but anyway, I was listening to that this morning while I was in the shower. And I got a little bit creeped out. I got a little bit creeped out. I was like, because I was at home by myself, you know? So yeah, I was a little bit like, okay, let me hurry up and just get out of the shower real quick. And then I literally did the whole creak the door open and like peek to make Jolie was still asleep. Usually Poppy, if Poppy hears anything, she barks her full head off. But still, I was like a little bit creeped out. A little bit. Um, Gail says, can't wait to get my thoughts. Oh, did you order some? Did you order some, Gail? Did I already ship them or have you just ordered recently? Sherry said, I do the same, Jenny. I have to listen to something while showering. Yeah. I've always done that. I've always done that. I honestly, I have to keep um something going on in the background all the time just in order to keep me sane because, when I think it started when like the pandemic happened and we were all stuck at home and I was stuck. Like, don't get me wrong, I've always been a homebody, but I was like had no other choice, right? At that point. But I would have to like um start listening to something, have something going, have something on the TV or on my phone all the time just to keep me sane. But between the kids, a little one and a bigger kid, and nonstop TV and noise, and my son has hearing loss, so he has his TV at full blast all the time, and then you have a squalling little girl who squeals like a girl all over the place. So yeah, I'm always like, just give me something to not have to hear all of that stuff. Oh, you just ordered them yesterday. Okay, Gil. Yay. 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 Joanna says, so now we shower with a rifle. That's a good idea. I literally, you know how you like Mickey, my sister does this. She's the world's worst for this, but I do it on occasion when you start having like those dumb thoughts. Like, what if I'm getting ready to get murdered? Like, what if this is like a psycho movie scene, the shower scene, you know? And so I'm standing there in the shower and I'm literally like, okay, how much damage can I do with the half empty bottle of conditioner and shampoo? I've got a razor here, but am I going to give him a clean shave? I mean, how much damage can I actually do with a pink pretty razor with the aloe gel strip on it, you know? Hey, JB's mama said I'm the same. I gotta have something in the background. Yeah. Nikki hears psycho music when she showers, so I can't shower when I'm home alone. I see the judge.
Okay, we're back.
You did get me started, Joanna.
So, is there any instruction that anyone would request before the evidence is, deposition is played?
Again, Judge, I think just an explanation that her testimony was perpetuated. It's to be treated like any other witness, I guess, and considered such.
We did discuss a little bit of the functioning of this because, we had our copy. That's all we had. The state actually requested it be broken up into 3 different sections for each individual attorney. They have the other 2 sections. That's fine. So they can still play it all on the station. But I think the proper duties are going to be, original copies. They're not going to be edited at all or anything like that.
Okay.
Yes, Gail.
Yes, sir.
I know exactly
They're
what
not
you
admitted
mean.
into evidence. The evidence
Is the words.
is the word, so it's not like they're a video that comes into evidence.
Yes, sir, that's correct.
One other thing, Your Honor, is that it does go off the record a few times where the court reporter, and they're aware of this, and we're going to go ahead and see if we can keep any of that out.
Well,
Look how skinny Paula is there.
any of that, I mean, normally, and again, I know you're a one-man show here, often, again, drawing on my experience, there's a videographer, and that person, when it gets to one of those points, basically mutes it out. But I understand that you don't have that capacity, at least not through some third party, so how would we prevent it from being
Sorry, I just made a
published?
really loud noise. I'm going to mute myself.
The editor section, I would imagine. That's what I would imagine. I don't have their sections. I haven't actually had a chance to look at their sections.
I think if it comes up, I think we'll stop the tape and have to advance it to where it picks up again.
When somebody's got that control?
Well, the defendant's presenting her testimony, so he's going to have to.
I'll present this one. I'll let the state go ahead.
All right. Okay. And you don't object, Mr. Tucker, to me giving a brief instruction about what this is?
No, sir.
All right. Okay. I hope the jurors are all present.
All present.
Thank
The
you.
judge again. Okay. He kills me. He is so funny. He's so funny. Okay. No, I am. Look, I'm always looking for chaos, Joanna. Always looking for chaos. Life is only fun if it's chaotic, right? That's not true. I know better than that, but. Oh, yes, Gail. Paula has
Please
COPD.
be seated, everyone.
Stage 4 COPD.
Good morning, members of the jury. Nice to see you all. Thank you for being here this Monday morning. It's good to see you. It's kind of warm in here, isn't it? It's a little stuffy. Unfortunately, even though this building is relatively new, although time goes very fast, so I think we've been in this building now like 14 years, something like that. The air conditioning system is linked to the old building and the clerk's office, so unfortunately that's not as new, and we seem to be having some intermittent trouble with it. I've been told by court administration that it's been turned back on and is functioning, so my expectation is that it should cool down to a more comfortable level here real soon. Thankfully, it's January and it's quite a bit cooler than the normal Key West weather, so it's not like it's sweltering in here, but if you feel a bit uncomfortable, that's the reason, and we're working on it. So, you know the state rested. You know that we started with the defense case on Friday, and you know what happened there. So at this particular point in time, Mr. Tucker, do you have a witness to call?
Yes, I do. Ms. Paula Belmont.
All right. Members of the jury, Ms. Belmont is going to be testifying via what's called a deposition to perpetuate testimony. You see it right there on the screen. It's a videotape and audio tape of her sworn testimony taken at some earlier point in time. At that particular point, she was placed under oath, sworn to tell the truth, and was asked questions by the lawyers, and so that was meant to preserve her testimony. So you are to consider it just as if she was right here, sitting on the witness stand, live and in person. She's under oath, she's being asked questions, and this is the method whereby her testimony is being presented to you, both through the audio and the visual. So please consider it as such. So we can proceed.
Ladies and gentlemen, jury, if anybody has any trouble hearing, anybody has any trouble seeing, please let me know. Sorry, I want to make sure that you hear everything you see here. The other thing is, just because of what happened on Friday, let you know that all is okay. I'm using microphone.
Judge, I'm going to object to this intro.
Yeah.
I just thought somebody, they might be concerned. That's why I said it. Anyway, obviously we're going to take it from the video at this point. And really, she's going to be sworn in as well, Your Honor, so we'll start with that part.
All right, go ahead.
It is the 20th of September 2020. The time is 10:12 a.m. We're at the Freeman Justice Center, courtroom A at 302 Pleasant Street, Key West, Florida, for the purpose of taking a video deposition to perpetuate the testimony of Paula Belmont, being taken by the state in case number 2017 CF 841A. Court order is set so that the county first housing for do you swear from the testimony you're giving in this house to be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Counsel, this is Jerry O'Hara. I just wanted to make the record clear as to what we're doing today.
Yes?
Oh, Lord have mercy. This is very hard to watch. Yeah. Mm. Sheesh. I wonder what their I wonder what his objection is, or yeah, definitely JB's mama, Sidebar City. Good morning, Tammy. Did anybody catch when this deposition was? What, like, how long ago was it? Oh, I don't know, Gail. I doubt it, but I mean, I guess it's possible. Mm.
If that is agreeable to the state.
Do the best you can.
Yes, ma'am. I have severe COPD with rough.
We're just trying to get it where the questions start, that's all. So,
What if we run into, folks, what if we run into an issue where we have to resolve it right then? Is Judge Jones in the courthouse?
Yes, you are.
He is not present in the courtroom, but I'm not sure if he's in the courthouse or not.
Okay.
Good morning, Kel. This is the deposition for Paula, but I don't remember when they said this was done.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be Christine Boyce from the state. Just to make you aware, it's going to be Christine Boyce from the state who's going to be asking the first questions. So it'll be the state side.
Can you please state your name for the court reporter?
Paula Belmont,
How old are you?
56.
Do you have any medical conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
What medical conditions?
I have severe COPD, with 22% lung function, with asthma, emphysema. Is that better?
Okay, I'm here today because I'm not expected to be alive when trial gets here. Is that what you mean?
Okay, now, do you take any medications for your medical conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
What medications do you take?
Oh my God. I take Convent, I take Albuterol, I take Albuterol and Petroleum, I take Performance, I take Valhalla, I take Pursuamide, I take Delarest, I take blood pressure. I'm on an nebulizer 10 times a day. I think that's it.
And have you taken any of those medications today?
Yes, ma'am.
And will those medications impact your ability to recall what happened in this case?
No, not to recall anything, no.
And do they impact your ability to testify here today?
No, ma'am.
Now, I noticed when you were testifying, you moved over to your right. Why did you move over to your right?
Just because I'm nervous, I'm looking everywhere.
Did you bring any of your medications?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, when I looked over my right, I looked to see, I was looking at the medications in there, making sure I had everything listed for you.
Now, I understand that you may have brought your nebulizer here today. What is a nebulizer?
It's, you can have a list from legal medicine.
Is it breathing treatment?
Yes, yes.
And if you need to use that, please let us know.
I will.
Any
I
other
will.
ways. How long have you resided in the Florida keys?
Roughly 20 years. Before it was 1999, I think. I'm not quite sure.
Where do you reside in November of 2017?
Stock Island.
Do you recall the specific address?
5650 Laurel Avenue.
And what was your arrangement to live there?
I paid $200 a month, I believe, and we took care of the property. My friend came over, cut the grass, and stuff like that.
Do you know who owned the property?
Matthew Bonnett.
And did you enter into that agreement to rent space there with Matthew Bonnett?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you describe the setup of the property?
There was, when you walked in, there was a main house trailer that Matthew resided in. There was rooms in the back that pretty much got destroyed by the hurricane. There was a little trailer on the left, and there was a double-decker wood frame, what we call the treehouse. I stayed up on the very top.
Now you say at the very top, you mean the treehouse.
Yes.
So why was it called the treehouse?
I don't know. It's because it's made. I don't know. It's just called a treehouse.
Can you describe the treehouse?
It's a original, like, two-story structure. Three sets of stairs, but two actual stories.
So,
All over top of Matthew's trailer house.
alright, so just to kind of recap, so you said there's this treehouse structure, there's a trailer, and then there's like another travel trailer.
Yes, to the left.
Who lived in the travel trailer?
Ben Hansen.
And did anyone live in the trailer with Matthew Bonnett?
Not with Matthew specifically, but behind that residence. Behind where Matthew was blocked off, and behind that there was two other rooms. Anthony Clay lived in the back.
And does Anthony Clay also go by another name?
April.
Now, specifically talking about the treehouse structure, if you were going up to the first set of stairs, can you kind of describe to us how you would walk into what the treehouse
Okay, you went up the first set of stairs, and to your left there was a small platform room, and then you went up another set of stairs to get to a landing, and you turned the corner, and then you got upstairs to the top structure.
Where did you reside?
Up at the top structure. Yes, that's what it's like.
Describe your room.
It was just open. I had a chase lounge, a little, another chase lounge, I guess you would call it. A setup for beds. There was a roof on top. Not the whole thing, just like where I slept at. It was a little roof.
What kind of roof was it?
Tarp.
And you described it as not completely enclosed, for walls.
Nothing really. Just some blankets to put over top, just to block the light out from the roadway.
Did you have a door?
No, ma'am.
Did you have running water?
Pardon?
Did you have running
No,
water?
ma'am.
Did you
CPS.
What's that mean?
CVS, that's where I'm looking up.
And where was CVS?
Right across the street. Just wait for her to finish.
Let me approach your witness. I am showing you what the previously marked as case composite A1 through 19 for identification. If you could please take a look at those. Yes. Yes.
Yes, they're in the treehouse.
How do you recognize this?
Because that's where I lived.
And over the security cameras,
Yes, ma'am.
all those photographs appear to have been taken for alternate.
Honestly, I'm not sure if she has any kids, Joanna.
Now, there
Hi, Corky Beans.
is a sleeping bag on the first floor platform. Who's
Yes.
there?
Todd, sometimes when we slept there, that's where we would sleep.
Is that Tom Anderson?
I'm sorry, yes, Todd Quinn.
And on the second floor, or the top floor where you reside, there appears to be two beds.
Yes, ma'am.
Tell us about those.
Roosevelt, Washington would come over a lot on the weekends, and he would sleep in the bed that's got a black and white quilt on it. Well, not the bed, the chair. Lounge chair, whatever you want to call it.
And is that the bed that's located closest to opening the doorway or the stairs?
The steps, yes.
And you utilize the other bed kind of like a chase line?
Yes.
Did Roosevelt, Washington plan on staying with you that night?
It wasn't really specifically said.
All right. Focusing your attention on the night of November 17th of 2017. What had you done earlier that day?
I was hanging out upstairs with my friend Roger Bucket. Had a friend drop me off some ice, had a friend who had come down and brought me a roast beef and cheese sandwich from Arby's, and basically we were just sitting around.
So let's start earlier in the day. Do you know approximately what time you woke up?
What time?
You woke up.
Oh God, probably 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock.
How were you feeling that day?
No, well, I wasn't breathing good.
Now, the conditions you testified about earlier in the COPD and the asthma, did you have those conditions at that time in November 2017?
Yes, but I didn't have a pulmonologist to diagnose them.
Did anyone come up to visit you in the treehouse?
Yes, ma'am.
Who visited you first?
Rory Wilson. With another person who I don't know who was.
How did you know Rory Wilson?
Because he had the property previously.
What did you know him as?
Detroit.
Approximately what time did Detroit and
Somewhere around noon. Sorry.
Now, for Detroit, how many times have you been him previously?
Maybe 5 or 6. Excuse me.
When you saw him previously, was it always at the
like 20 minutes.
Now, can you describe his appearance?
He's very big. Not too big, judging size, but I'd say like 6'2", 225 pounds.
And it's black and white.
He's a black man.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
He's a black man.
Did you have any conversations with him during these encounters you've had with him before?
All of the encounters.
Were you familiar with his voice?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, on this particular day, November 17th, do you know why Detroit and his friend came to the treehouse?
In the afternoon, they be looking for drugs.
How do you know they were looking for drugs?
Because Detroit asked.
Who did Detroit ask for drugs? Back in November of 2017, did you use drugs?
Yes, ma'am.
What drugs did you use?
Cocaine.
Have you used any that day?
No, ma'am.
What did you tell them?
No, he's been out drawing.
Do you recall what he was wearing?
Yes, he was wearing this thing. No, he was wearing a dark blue sweatshirt, shorts, and these like dark black shoe things. They were like boot material, but not high boots. They were shoes. If that makes sense.
On November 17th, how long did you spend with Detroit that day?
In the daytime or nighttime?
In the daytime.
2 minutes.
Now, due to COVID-19 safety precautions, some individuals were located here in the courtroom, and some are appearing remotely via Zoom. Do you see the individual that you know as Detroit?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you see him here in person or appearing remotely?
He appeared remotely.
Can you please describe what he is wearing?
All I can say is his blue mask. Can't say nothing else.
Is there anyone else in the same frame?
Yeah, that weird lady. I'm sorry, I'm in the rain.
All right. And in the record reflect that the witness has identified defendant Roy Wilson as appearing with him at this crime. Now, after Roy Wilson had left in the morning, did you have any encounters with anyone else during the afternoon?
Washington, I appeared. First, I leave longer and then I come up the stairs. Todd Quinn. My friend from Bobby Heights.
Repeat that name.
Link, that's his actual name, Link. L-I-N-K.
So let's talk about each set of individuals time to time. We talked about Crystal and Matt. Who were they and when did you see them?
Matthew was Matthew Bonnett, and Crystal did Locker appeared to see April, and said she wanted to see me, and she was never one of my friends, but Matthew brought her upstairs.
Do you know approximately when that was?
It was early, I think around 10 o'clock.
So before Roy Wilson.
Yes, yes.
Now you mentioned Tyler Quinn.
That was the afternoon.
Do you know or recall if he had stayed there the night before?
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
And as far as that afternoon, in what context did you see him and Wilson?
I'm just trying to put the deeper, put it to her up on the stairway, so we couldn't just relax.
Now, you previously testified that you lived in the treehouse and the treehouse didn't have a door, so was he trying to help set up a door
Yes,
to the treehouse?
yes.
And was the door going to go at the first bottom of the stairs or to where you
The
stayed?
very bottom of the stairs.
And what did you do to try and put up this door?
Nobody brought the door. And the door didn't fit right, so that was stored at the top of the stairs.
Was he back and forth on the property trying to figure out if it would work?
I'm not sure exactly what he did because I stayed upstairs. I know he had mentioned that he could hire person that had releases, but I didn't ever see him leave, come back. I was upstairs.
You also mentioned your friend Link. Yes.
I'm sorry.
And approximately when did Link come over?
I leave around 5 or 6.
And you said he came over because
Two bombs the lights from the store.
now earlier you also mentioned that someone had brought you parties.
That was after Link.
And who brought you
My
parties?
friend JD.
And that was before or after Link?
I believe it was after Link.
And you also mentioned Roosevelt, Washington.
Yes, ma'am. He was there every weekend, pretty much.
And what did you see him doing?
Oh, he came upstairs and said hello to me, and then he was downstairs at the mat.
When did he come upstairs to see you?
Because he always came up to see me whenever he showed up.
At any other point in time on that day, did he come upstairs?
I don't believe so.
So just to make sure I understand chronologically as far as people, the first people you would have seen was Crystal Dick Walker and Matthew Bonnett. Then you would have seen Rory Wilson and his friends. Then you would have seen Link
You know, this is my friend Roger.
and JP. Now, hopefully would have been in after the day.
Yes.
What time would Roosevelt come over?
4 o'clock maybe. After he was done work.
And when did Robert come over?
Roger comes in around 2.
What were you and Roger doing?
Well, hanging out, Roger drinks beer. He would come over every weekend to drink beer. Well, not every weekend, but every Friday. Check on the grass and see if the grass needed to be cut.
So earlier when you were talking about your friend that helped maintain their property, we were talking about that.
Yes, ma'am.
Were you also drinking beer?
No, I don't drink.
Now at some point in time, did it grow dark and that someone else came down the stairs?
Yes, ma'am.
And what happened?
Well, I was laying down on the bed, and the next thing I know, I'm just gonna have to say this because I know it was Detroit. Wilson came running at me, and I couldn't figure out how he went at me, and then jumped on top of me. He put the knife to my neck and told me, give it to me, or give me what you got, or something like that, or I'm gonna kill you. And there was another person behind him getting up after Roger.
So let's talk about each individual one at a time. What was the person who came after you wearing?
Dark little black sweatshirt, shorts, and black, blue shoe things, and a mask. Which I didn't realize at first he had a mask on, because he jumped right on top of me.
How big or small is this person?
Big. Roughly 6. So 225 pounds, again, I'm not going to tell you the judge, size-wise.
How did you know the person was?
I don't know what it is, just who it was. The voice, after hearing the voice, there was no doubt in my mind. He was wearing the same clothes and we rented the house earlier.
Now you said at first you didn't realize the person was wearing a mask.
No, because he wouldn't do it, he jumped on top of me.
Did you see any weapons?
No, not on him.
So the Detroit that you referred to as coming to the property earlier, is that the same person you're saying is there now?
Yes.
Now, what is your size?
5'5", anywhere from 97 pounds, depending on how I got this thing.
And is that an accurate
Yes.
estimate of your height weight at that time?
Yes. Always has been.
And so you said you're on the chase kind of your bed, and
Yes.
this person comes on top of you.
Yes.
So can you describe what they were doing to you?
I had a knife and taking it into my neck, which I had cutting my neck already, telling me to give me my purse, give it to me, mince or I'm going to kill you. Every time he yelled, I would get punched alongside the head. I was yanked up by my hair to tell me to shut up.
Now, you said you didn't see a knife. You're saying you felt a knife.
I saw the knife.
Can you describe the knife?
It was sharp. It felt jagged, but it felt sharp. And it felt big.
Now, you described that there was a second person that had come upstairs as well.
Yes.
Can you describe that person?
All I saw was the back of that person. He was a little smaller, like not as wide, wearing a black hoodie. I just saw the black one. And holding something that looked like a billy club or something. Only saw nothing in the back.
Now, you said that this person is smaller. You see that's in relation to
Just 2 feet, yes.
Could you see what that second person was doing?
All I saw that second person do was I saw him from like the side of my body because I had something on top of me. It was coming, it was right on my backpack, at the end of my backpack. That was the only thing that I saw.
Do you know where or what Roger was doing during this time?
No, I didn't. Because I couldn't see past Detroit.
Now, you talked about a backpack.
Yes, ma'am.
Who had the backpack?
The other person. Not Detroit, the second person.
And can you describe the backpack?
Black leather. Just plain black backpack.
What do you have in the backpack?
My keys, jewelry, perfume, a little pink purse that had witches on it. I know there's other stuff in it, but I didn't describe that, so I don't think I can answer that. Like I know if you show me picture-wise, but I don't remember that stuff. Oh, no, it's mine, so I don't know how to answer that question. Does that make sense?
Well, I'm going to show you what is considered exhibit E1 through 6.
Okay.
Please take a look at those.
Okay, it's in my backpack.
Do you recognize those photographs?
Yes, I do.
How do you recognize those photographs?
Because it's my backpack.
Do you recognize
answered the question about my keys because they were recovered by somebody else, but they had them in the backpack. And it's been almost 3 years. I can't tell you what else was in it. Probably candy.
Now, the intercourse is going on with questions of eggs, there's a knife to girl, and threats, and he's free for help.
Yes, ma'am. And kicking for her.
Why were you screaming for help and getting for her?
Because I need help. I'm getting cut, it's getting beat up.
Did anyone respond?
Yes,
Who responded?
Matthew.
And Rebecca's on the stairs to the treehouse.
Yes, ma'am.
Could you hear anything he was saying?
I want to say, what are you doing here?
So what's the highest or closest you got to the area of the treehouse?
Hold on. We got to the landing up top of the stairs. Or if you would have been able to turn the corner, we could have taken the 3 stairs up to my level. Since we were on the landing, we turned the corner to go up. We was on that landing.
Alright, so just for the purposes of the record, there's the steps, first floor, steps, and then you go to your place at the top.
You go up the first set of stairs, there's a walkway. You go up the second set of stairs, there's a landing. You made it to that landing. If you made it around the corner, you would have made it up to me.
Who do you see at the time? What happened when you came upstairs?
He didn't make it up the stairs, he made it to the landing.
And what happened when you made it to the landing?
There was a tussle, and I heard him fall down the stairs.
When you started coming up the stairs and you reached the landing, what did Troy, who was on you, do?
He was off me by that point in time. He was ready to go down the stairs. The second person, he come back up the stairs, smashed Roger in the face, and knocked him off. And then we were both after that. It's kind of fuzzy. Matt was there when Detroit back in, is what I know for sure. I'm not quite sure about the second person. The second person did run along behind that, like under the stairs, and then to the backside of that. It was Detroit, going after Matt. And then I heard a tussle. And then down the bottom of the stairs, Roy was still up, like up, because he kept going back and forth. And I remember the second person say, I think we killed him. And then Roy took off.
So let's break it down a little bit more. So you said that when Matt came upstairs that Detroit was no longer as on top.
On top of me, yeah. He was aiming from here to, not as far as this lady, and not as far as you, even there, away from me.
So approximately 3 or 4 feet
I
away.
don't know what it does in that. In the middle of me, the distance from me, we halfway.
And we see the second person at this time.
Yes?
Second person is somehow behind that. Like Matt got past that second person.
You need a break? Is that what you're saying? All right. Okay.
So just make sure you're
Second person was at this end up against the railing. On the landing.
So the second person had already gone down the stairs.
Yes. And they went back upstairs.
Alright, so the second person had gone down the stairs.
Up the stairs.
Rory Wilson, Troy, was still on the top, but not on top of you.
No, not on top of me.
And so when Matthew Bonnett had been between the two,
Yes, they were going back and forth, and like I said, I can't remember correctly, but Rory had been able to make on the landing facing Matt.
you see what transpired in this tussle.
I saw Rory doing this towards Matt. Not knowing, we're stabbing him, hitting him, and then pushing him, and then
saw him do some sort of motion like that, where you're saying it's a stabbing motion.
Yes.
With his hands towards his mouth.
Yes. Actually, with my left hand, I'm showing with my right because I'm right-handed, but it's left-handed. And then pushing.
I couldn't hear what he said, Tammy. I was hoping one of you guys could hear what he said. Something about a break or something. I don't know.
Upstairs, or did they
They left. We didn't see him after that.
at any point in time for this interaction, did you try to harm yourself or try to protect yourself?
At one point, I had Roger's knife in my hand. Roger had pulled it out or something. I don't know. It was all over the place. And then I just put it down because I was too scared. I mean, I hadn't run to the bed. I guess I should have picked that up. But yeah, I put my hand up against my neck to try to prevent the knife from going any further. If that's considered protecting myself, I don't know. Extreme trouble. You take it through.
Now, at this point in time, you realize you're fired.
And that's kind of what I knew that it hurt. I didn't know that I was actually sliced that much. I thought it was just true life digging in me so hard.
When you're describing everything that's happening, is it dark at the treehouse?
It's dark, but it's not pitch black because you got street lights.
Was there any lights on inside the treehouse, like a lamp?
No. Not that I'm aware of. Nothing. I have a lantern, but I can't say for sure whether it was on. Probably was because it normally was, but I can't say yes or no.
Was anything besides that not taken? Was anything besides that not taken?
No, I didn't say that.
And was there any money in the state?
I'm like $26, $27, something like that, and some change, and a pink Gucci purse. And there was a backpack.
After you saw the men go downstairs,
I didn't see them downstairs.
I can hear whispering over there, over there, over there.
Downstairs. I heard them go downstairs, but I didn't see them.
and what did you hear next after that?
I heard a car, the door shut, and then I heard a car.
When you say you heard a car, when did you hear the car do?
Start out and leave.
Did you see where the car was located?
No, I mean, it's, no.
Did based on the sound you believe it was close by?
Yes.
Did you call 911?
No.
Why not?
It took a while to find my phone. Everything had been tussled around. My friend had called me, and that's how I found was able to put the lights on. I was able to find my telephone, and he called 911.
What friend called you?
Wesley Note.
Did you ever try to turn downstairs, or did you decide to take the law enforcement?
I stayed upstairs
Why did you stay upstairs?
because I was terrified. was there, if there was anybody else still there.
I think it's the prosecution, Tammy.
And did you wait for law enforcement to arrive?
Yes.
What did you do while you were waiting?
Over the railing, trying to see Roger had went down to chase after the people. He wasn't coming back. And just screamed for help. Basically, kept screaming for somebody to come help me.
When law enforcement arrived, did they ask who was involved? Did they ask who had done this?
Who did this to me? Yes. Jenna. No one did.
And did you tell her?
Yes, I did right away. Yes, I did right the truth.
Was an ambulance called to look at you for potential injuries?
They mentioned about me. I didn't know what he had said on 911.
Now, what injuries did you sustain?
A gash in my neck, the side of my head beaten in, and a gash in my hands, my left hand.
What during your
Yes, ma'am.
Did you go to the hospital by ambulance?
Yes.
Did you want to go to the hospital?
No.
Why not?
I had no idea, honestly. Maybe it was in shock. Maybe I don't know. I had no idea when I went to the hospital.
Did you receive stitches at the hospital?
I went by myself to be stitched. I got wounded. I didn't want any more pain. I didn't want any more anything hurting me. As a little girl, I don't know if it hurt me. So they told me.
Can you just repeat the last part that you were out to do?
They glued my neck and my hands with some kind of little bit they use against advice because they wanted to stitch it right over the out. Yes, ma'am. Because of the injuries that I sustained. Oh, man, oh, my neck hurts so bad. Honestly, I don't remember.
Are they a true and accurate depiction of your injuries after you were removed?
Yes. Well, my hand's not. My hand's not.
I'm pausing it just for a second. The audio, I think it's the cameraman that is picking up the whispering from the prosecution. And he keeps trying to, I think, minimize that. And that's why the audio keeps going back and forth. So, yeah, that's not me, that's them. Yeah, she is struggling for sure. And I agree, Gail. Her arms crossed like that. She's definitely feeling defensive. 100%, right?
Yeah.
And so the fair accurate depiction of your injuries cannot be believed by the acting.
Yes.
Have those photographs been changed or altered in any way?
That is as I'm concerned, no.
Were there any injuries that you sustained that could not be seen in the photographs?
No. Nothing that I know of, nothing that I can remember. My hand, my neck, my head.
Were your fingernail scrapings collected at the hospital?
No.
Have they cleaned up your hand at the hospital?
Only partially.
Did you return home to the treehouse that night, or did you stay somewhere else?
I returned to the treehouse to get my fingernail scrapings done. Then was taken to my girlfriend's house to stay the night.
When did you return to the treehouse after that initial first night?
The next morning, or afternoon, I'm not quite sure of the time. It's early afternoon, I believe.
Did you meet with law enforcement again at that place?
They drove me there.
Did they ask you for more information about what happened?
Before we left the arrest.
At a later date, did they show you a photo lineup?
Yes.
And who did you identify in the photo lineup?
Detroit, Roy Wilson,
Did you have any hesitation?
no man, instant.
I shared was with the North States of Tennessee for identification. Do you recognize it?
Yes, I do.
Is that a true and accurate
Yes, it is.
of the photo lineup that
I'm
was
sorry.
today?
Yes, ma'am. It's one of the same line.
All right, and is there a symbol in your initials
Yes, ma'am.
that indicates that that's the person who you are identifying?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you also feel like 100%?
Yes, ma'am.
And why did you put 100%?
Because it's 100%. It's 1,000%. It's the man who did it.
At a later date, do you provide your DNA to law enforcement?
Yes, ma'am.
And was your DNA strictly positive or negative?
Yes.
Now, you indicated that you had seen the second person during the linen. They told you from the back.
Yes.
Did you ever give on look at their
No,
face?
ma'am.
Do you know whether or not they were wearing a mask?
I personally myself don't know. No.
Now, can you describe the clothing that that person was wearing?
I really did. They had a dark hoodie on. A dark hoodie, a pullover sweatshirt hoodie, and dark pants.
Could you see that person's skin?
No.
At some point, did you tell the police that you thought that that second person might be black?
Yes, I told them. When they were taking me down the stairs, I believe, I had originally thought the person was black because they were wearing black. And then called the next morning and said no, that I wasn't sure.
All right, so did you tell the police that the other person might be black because the person was wearing black?
Wearing all black, yeah. Because I just associated. I don't know.
And so you've never saw the person's skin?
No.
And can you give the size of that person?
Just little than Detroit. Littler than Detroit. It's okay. I'm starting to get overwinded.
I asked for the size of the second person.
Well, do we want to approach the bench here? Second, please.
Wonder what they're approaching for. What are they approaching for? I mean, if Paula asked for a break, right? But couldn't they just like fast forward the video? Well, they gotta take a break for. Well, what do they gotta take a break for? Break for. Dun 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 dun. How's everybody doing in the chat? You guys, I'm sitting here. Got 2 pairs of glasses on. Can you tell why? I'm getting ready to get up some diamonds. Yeah. Good morning, good morning, good morning, Dawn. Oh,
Folks, we're just, again, trying to get the videotape deposition at the right point. So thank you for your patience, and just to be a moment here to, it continues to be published to you.
so yeah. Anyway, I was getting
yeah,
down
folks
and
again,
getting ready to
okay.
get up. This one, Tammy, the Ice Princess. Is she lying, telling the truth, or was she so stoned that she didn't know who it was? I don't know. I do know that she said something about, at one point, she said that she heard the guy at some point saying something like, "Hurry up, get out of here, or let's go." And she said that that voice was not Tucker's, but I'm not sure.
My girlfriend's house. Just stayed in it.
When did you return?
Goodness gracious. They are sure. He is a big guy, right, Tammy? He's a big fella.
Okay, so we're looking at.
They're killing me.
Get back on the record, it's gonna be at 119.
We're having an awful difficult time trying to get. I mean, shouldn't he have already had that part? Like, hey, hey, hey. Oh yeah, Tammy. Get ready to kit it up. I was kitting down what I had in this storage here. Come on, Tucker. He's just as bad. I think I'm just worse than he was with the scrolling last night. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling.
Okay. You can hear me right now, because I'm not distracted. I'm sorry. You can hear me, because I'm not distracted.
I can hear you on this speaking. Okay, so one of the things you testified to earlier was about the lineup, is that correct? About photo lineup?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And you have to go away and you identify as photographs, correct?
Yes.
And that was photographs of the Lord you're also correct?
Yes.
And I believe you were 100%.
Yes.
Because you're sure that it was the person that was the knife to your neck.
Yes.
At the treehouse.
Yes.
Were you ever shown a photo already that contains photographs of Travis Johnson?
No, sir.
Were you ever shown a photo already?
Excuse me.
Were you ever shown a photo already that contains a photograph of Tyrone Tucker?
No, sir.
Who's else in the world?
I have some.
Okay, you were asked about the structure and the layout of the treehouse, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you live on the top floor of the treehouse.
Yes.
And that's how the structure goes?
Yes, sir.
After the robbery, did there come a time that you took you back to the treehouse?
Yes, but can I ask you a question? Because I want to make sure I understand it. When you said direct me, like you said I was asked to direct.
Okay.
By Christine.
There's some questions about that.
Yeah, that's what direct means, by from Christine, right?
Oh, yeah, that's correct.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. I thought that's what it was. I just want to make sure.
Yes, personal question.
Yes, direct. Okay.
So, for the time for after the robbery took place, the detective you brought you back to the treehouse.
Yes, sir.
And when we back to the treehouse, did you notice something different about the treehouse that wasn't there before?
No.
Well, did you notice that there was some writing that was on the wall?
That was not that day.
That was not that day you went back?
That was not that day. It was about a week later when I went back because I was going to continue to live there. It was too scary.
Okay, so you went back there on phone?
No, I went back with my friend Armando Stebbins.
Okay.
And Melissa Dennis was there. I don't believe I'm not sure when she showed up.
Okay. And so, what did you notice?
All the red on against the explains better walls and door. Although Matthew not being there, that was different.
Was the writing on the walls?
Yes.
Where was that?
It started on the inside door and went, I believe, completely around the room.
factory representative would control the building.
No, not this.
Okay, so let's set that aside.
Okay. We didn't say what this morning until we were on my mind. Oh, no, I was asking where it said woke up this morning until we were on my mind.
Okay. Just set it on the slide, you say, listen to what you said.
Okay.
Just tell me what you're not there.
Yes.
Now, it's wrong with the correct?
Yes.
So let's go back to that first one that you said didn't look what you saw that day. Was the product look what you saw? The product not what you saw?
This looks like the way it's sold. This is not the way it's sold.
You didn't need to go through it.
This was.
Oh, that was.
The small red ring.
Gotcha.
Looks red. Black. I don't know. It looks red in the picture. And I don't know the color. This was not here.
And that was painted over, you know, anything that happened.
It looks like it was painted over. I mean, it had been writing all the way down. Oh, should I not have done that? I'm sorry, you didn't tell me. I was trying to show you.
Well, let me ask you, you have to ask the questions and
I'm sorry.
okay, cool. All right. Do you remember everything that we got for this?
That's what I'm doing right now.
What did you see you do something else? When I put you through the truth in that, answer the question.
Matthew restoring cornhead, stubborn, some of it. I warned you this is going to happen. So other things, and then on the next, on the wall, you know, like fingers and walls that I woke up this morning and definitely heard all my mind. That's all I think. And at one point, somewhere in there, I said it should have been Carl, not you. The rest was always
Did you ever come to who you were at?
I don't know for sure, no.
You don't know for sure.
No.
Did you recognize people?
No.
You were asked earlier about the first door. That one.
Dean Drucker.
And it was the house. Did they ever tell you that after you first saw the job? Yes, of course.
You know, not set the robbery, no.
I'm sorry.
Not that they not that Crystal, yes, Crystal and Melissa both had approached me prior and said April was going to have someone come up and beat me up and rob me. But I didn't talk to them after the robbery.
Who was the judge?
Is there a great point?
What was that a picture of? I couldn't even tell what it was that she was
Because you guys are far enough away from me.
looking at.
By the way, the everything was on the wall. You didn't write any of that, did you?
No, sir, I'm reading up this little. I'm very low handwriting.
You saw that you never said over here. Did you see
Honestly, I don't know.
Did you find the glove on the bed?
There was blown over my blanket, yeah.
So the glove on your blanket?
The next morning, going back, yeah.
Did you take that to the police?
Yes, I wonder why they didn't take the blanket and send it as good.
It was
Only because I watched a lot of forensic files.
It was not taken as.
Listen, which I thought was weird.
Okay. I'd like to ask you a couple of questions about the robbery. This one, 2017, right?
Listen,
You said, if I'm not mistaken, that Christian and Elijah came in and jumped on you, could not take care of it, you got me, you need the money, or you need whatever.
listen.
Is that?
You didn't take us. You didn't take us. So you need money, you need your purse. I'm going to kill you.
When you get to the end of
The left.
your shoe,
Yes, because I went this way
from the side, with
I saw his back, but I only saw from half of my side. Like, I doesn't mention a view of him, because Rory was on top of me, but I saw the same person from the back, but only from my side.
that's when
Does that make sense? Yes. Yes.
you also testified that later Rory got off you, and you saw that the second man was on Roger.
No, I was told later that the second man was on Roger.
You never saw the second man on Roger.
No, I saw the second man with my backpack and saw him in the building club. But I couldn't see Roger because the twig was blocking the view.
So you saw the second man in the beginning, where it was on top of you, you saw the extra.
Not right in the beginning, but during the tussle.
Okay. And then after Rory got off you, you saw the second man again, and you saw him in the building club.
Just from the other side of me.
Great. But this is when Rory was not on you any longer, is that right?
No, he was still on me.
Okay.
But I got tussled down where I could see the back of him come from the back of the side of me.
So how many times is that you saw this man?
2.5, does that make sense?
This was a short period of time.
Yeah, because the one time was all I have from the other one, I just caught a brief glimpse as he was coming back up to go to Roger. But once again, Rory was in my vehicle, and he was behind Matthew.
Did you draw any conclusions about the size of the stature, the stance of that man?
He was smaller than Rory.
This one was much smaller than Rory.
To me, he was shorter and like skinnier framed.
Thinner,
Yeah, like not as, just not as big, not as
the
big.
shoulders weren't as wide.
Yes, that's the way to describe it, yes. And shorter.
And you didn't recognize that stance or that shape, body shape.
No, sir.
Is that correct?
No, sir.
You also testified that at some point we heard that man say, I think we can look at that. You said that you're only two strangers in your life.
Yes. As much as I can identify, yes, too.
And the other person in the house as well.
Ostensibly, yes.
You testified that you know that it wasn't the Lord that said, I think we can.
Exactly. Yes, correct.
So, were there any other voices that were there to say, I think we can?
We went to the bottom of the stairs. The bottom of the top floor stairs.
That's the second hand.
Yes.
That's what you didn't go that much to come down.
Yes.
So, you had two different times you see this person, and you heard his voice.
Yes.
You testified that you were sure that the person who held the knife to your throat was the Lord.
Yes. So that actually, I'm testifying to you today.
Yes.
Okay, so this I testified before, because I'm going to confuse. Yes. 100% sure that it was the Lord.
Okay. And he won't ask.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Can you do a speak to this? Okay.
I saw so much of it.
You didn't speak to this, that's obviously.
Yes, sir.
So, you heard his voice.
Yes.
Ooh, I want some bacon too.
Yes.
Morgana, I want some bacon too.
One time I said, you had a deep voice.
It's kind of like a gravelly deep voice.
And
It's nothing that's deep, but it's just mentally.
you recognize that voice.
Yes.
And as we know, as you testified today, that we have been at the TREEHOUSE 5-6 times in the past.
Yes.
7 years, right?
Approximately. Approximately come across these 5-6 times.
And you've spoken to him on 5-6 times.
Yes.
So you recognize his voice.
Yes.
You also described his size.
Yes.
Okay? And I think importantly, you described how he stood with his arms out.
It's just big. Big.
So is it fair to say that you not only identify his voice, but identify his size, his stature?
I knew it wasn't things coming at me. Even in the dark.
Okay. You also, in addition to this, is it fair to say that you recognize his body size, his shape, his stature,
Yes.
waist,
Yes.
You knew that?
Yes.
So,
Although I didn't know his name at the time. I mean, I didn't introduce him, but I didn't even remember his name.
you know it.
Yes, yes.
And it's not tonight.
No, sir.
Okay. Can you describe that man as a smaller man?
Yes.
Was he, I mean,
Well, it's kind of hard to say. He was standing one step down kind of ring, but he was not as big as Detroit. Red hair. Kind of, really red hair. Kind of heavy looking in a sense. No facial hair.
I'm sorry.
No facial hair.
Now, he was wearing that.
No, this is in the facial. Yes.
So you got to see this.
Yes.
Yeah. You didn't speak to him about that, did you?
The other guy?
Yeah.
No, sir.
You didn't speak to him. So you didn't hear his voice
No, sir.
at that time. Right.
I can't say that I ever heard his voice.
Okay.
That other person.
Right.
It's very real here.
Since the time, that time, did you have the opportunity to see other things that helped you identify who these individuals might be?
Only person I ever identified with Rory.
Okay. For example, did you see,
Well,
go ahead.
no, I'm going to confuse. I was going to say except Tyrone, but I'm not identifying Tyrone except for him not being there. So I think I just kind of threw him off. Sorry.
I asked you about identifying somebody. You said that you thought you were identifying.
It was Tyrone. Rory, yes. Detroit, as you know, yes.
Yourself is in that you said that you did also identify the same person as not being Ty Tucker.
As not being Tyrone, yes.
You said that on a number of occasions.
Yes.
That you're absolutely sure. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I am.
Have you ever made that statement on other occasions?
I believe so, yes. Because I'm.
Have you ever said that statement before? Yes or no?
Did I believe it's not Tyrone?
You were never able to make any correlation between anything you saw, like pictures in the newspaper, or photos from CBS, or videos that you saw on YouTube with regard to the other man who was killed. Did any of those things have any effect on your ability to identify the person who was a
Can I ask you a question? If you say object, I can still answer that? Okay. I'm sorry, can you repeat that? Sorry.
I'm not talking about second was in the market. You said definitely was not talent.
Yes.
That man, did you ever see all this happen as times of events? Did you ever see other things, either in the newspaper or YouTube or videos or whatever, anything that that caused you to rethink identifying who that second man was?
I saw a picture on a video called Corruption 2.
What's the question all about?
Okay.
She's talking about something. She's
Okay, I saw a picture on this video. It's called Corruption 2. There's a picture of a man in front of the treehouse walking in Cleveland. That looks like the man, looks like the same hoodie from the man that I saw upstairs.
Okay. Anything else that you saw that helped you identify? Did you ever see anything of Travis?
Yes.
Did that have any effect on your ability to identify something?
No. Because I never identified as like him.
And you heard the interview of Travis. Heard the interview with Travis.
Briefly.
Did that have any effect on your ability to identify the voice of the second man? Anyone with that night?
What was that speculation? To me, it sounds like it could have been, but I don't think that's going to answer that.
Excuse me, Mr. Tucker, when you have a chance, can we stop this? I think we need to take a break right now. Thank you. I think it's time for the morning break. I don't like to interrupt the testimony of a witness in the middle, but it's almost 11, so I think would be a good time to take a break until 11:15. Don't need to stay in the jury room. Usual rules apply. We'll see you back at 11:15.
All right, it's a break time. Break time. See if they have any arguments after the jury goes back. We'll see what happens there.
Okay. Take a break. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We'll
Okay.
pick up where we left off.
All right, so they'll be back at 11:15, so that's about 20 minutes ish. You guys talking about bacon. Oh my goodness, I would love some bacon right now. We had breakfast for dinner the other night and we had bacon. I think we made biscuits and gravy, eggs, and bacon. Oh my gosh, it was so good. So good. Tammy says, I don't have children at home, but my work starts at 2:30 p.m. when I pick up the grandsons. There you go. Busy, busy, busy. Busy, busy, busy. Mr. Judge needs a potty break. He needs more than a potty break. That dude needs a whole daggone 6-month vacation after this trial's over with, right? Holy cow. Holy cow. Um, there was something I was going to share with you guys the other day. Let me run and see if I can find it in my. I remember sending it to myself. Let me see if I can find it. It was just a little something, had nothing to do with crime or anything like that. It was just something very light-hearted. And I was like, oh, that would be a fun thing to share with my people, my friends. Let me see if I can find it. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Hmm. Hold on a second, guys. I'm looking for it. Is this it? Nope, that's not it. Why does stuff have to be so difficult for me sometimes? Lord have mercy. And he says, LOL. This one is testing his patience for sure. I know. Was Mr. Judge the judge this whole case? I think so. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm not positive, but I think so. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, well, how about if I search by the flag thing? That's not what I meant to do either. Sheesh, sheesh. Okay, here's one of them I found. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'm so excited. Sorry. Ah. Okay, so this is coming up here on my computer, on my thing. I just want to make sure I'm muted. Okay, so it is muted. Let me zoom out. Okay, so I've got that ready now. This is really cool, what I'm going to show you guys. And it gives me like the, it gives me like the hair standing up on my arms kind of thing. It's pretty cool. What is it JB's mama saying? I found a pic of Scott Peterson with blonde hair with and without the facial hair. Okay. All right. I know I talked about that yesterday or last night. We talked about that. Tammy said, so no one had a trial. They all pleaded out except Mr. Tucker. If so, and she claimed he wasn't involved, then not sure why we were watching a trial. The Rory Wilson guy had a trial. Yeah. And was found guilty. He was the main guy. The main one. All right, so I'm going to share this with you guys just because it's pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. Share. Sorry, I have two pairs of glasses on. I know. I'm the worst. Share this one. You guys may have already seen this, but I found it on Instagram the other day, and I was like, oh, I gotta watch this. So, hold on a minute. Let me I don't know if I can make it bigger or not, but I want to start it from the beginning. Let me wait until it gets to the okay, hold on just a second. Have you guys seen this yet? When it starts over, it's getting ready to start over. Okay, here we go. Oh no, my video's keeps starting and stopping. I hate when it does that. I'm gonna have to play it again because yeah, I had to play it a couple of times. I played it over and over for a while because I thought that was so cool. But it reminds me of kind of puts me in the mind of Mr. Holland's Opus, if you've ever watched that movie. I love that movie. But this was really, really cool. And whenever I saw this, I was like, it's because the way that the dude does the with his voice, the up and down, like he's turning the volume on and off, low and high, and it was really cool. But yeah, I want to play it again to see if I can get it to not like not skip and stuff. But this is some like acapella Instagram account that I've just ran across this actual video, and the it's a warm up, a choir vocal warm up. JB's mama said, "Yeah, I couldn't think of the name of the movie till you said it." Yeah, I love Mr. Holland's Opus. That is such an incredible movie. Incredible. I loved that movie. Okay, I'm gonna play it again. I'm gonna probably let it go a couple of times. Might have to turn the volume down though if it didn't already bust your eardrums out, because when they get to that like loud part, it's like raw. So, okay, hold on. I love it. I love that so much. Very cool, right? Right. I'll probably get dinged on YouTube because I played that, but I don't care. I can't help it. I thought it was stinking amazing. Oh, yay. Oh, and you guys, I also have some, I'm not going to share them right now, but I did find a couple of, a couple of, more articles on Scott Peterson, and stuff that I thought was pretty cool that I wanted to hang on to and share when we get back into that. So, yeah. Yeah. Stop that one. And come back over here. Okay, I see you guys are putting something in the comments. Hold on a minute. Let me. All right, pics on Instagram. Yeah, that's the picture I was thinking of, JB's mama, the one of him. Hold on, and I will go. Tammy said, "I see. Yeah, I see that. It's the same. It's the same testimony, Tammy, that they gave on that we watched with her. Or did they specifically like share just that portion of it? Hey Lee, you popped in. How are you? How are you this morning, Mr. Lee? Lee arrives and heads for the coffee pot, getting out the supersized mug and pours. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Gail said she's been stuck on improv swing dancing on TikTok. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. This is going to sound so goofy, but I've always loved river dance. I don't know how to river dance, right? But I've always loved watching it. Like, loved watching it. River dance. I love it. Oh, alarm's going off. I got to start watching for kiddo soon on the bus. Yes, Morgana. Henny likes river dance too. I love river dance. It's just the music and the sound of the. Oh, I hear them coming back. Hold on, guys. Let me share with y'all.
How long do we anticipate Mr. Tucker's presentation of this witness is going to last?
Celtic music, yes. Morgana.
Okay, so then
No.
states,
No Morgana.
Judge, I think total,
I would knock my
45
brains out. Oh,
so
God.
point I'm trying to figure is if this can be all finished before lunch, and I don't think so. It's 11:15 now. I don't know that it,
Judge, I think if we work them until 1 and they took a late lunch, we'll get it done. The thing is, I don't know if it makes sense to send them to lunch to bring them back for half an hour when the defendant doesn't have anything else lined up for today.
I know, but I still have to be able to, ascertain specifics about what happened and what to expect, and so I can advise the jurors. So I think I'd rather go for about an hour and lunch. So,
Your Honor, I'd actually appreciate that too, because without the AC, I'm not used to the heat, and like I said, I was starting to feel a little sick there. I don't know about the jurors, but I was definitely starting to feel a little sick. I don't know. It's just,
well,
I'm not quite, being out in Portland, I'm not quite used to the heat anymore.
Well, thankfully, it's not that stuffy, but I agree, it's not ideal, but in any event, let's figure about till we go to about 12:20, something like that, so we'll break for lunch, and we'll go from there.
Obviously, Your Honor, I will push through whatever we need to today.
Yes, please.
You're right, Morgana. Mm.
Thank you. Please be seated, everyone. Welcome back, members of the jury. I hope the break was pleasant enough. We're on the record, and we're going to continue with the publication of the deposition to perpetuate the testimony of Paula Belmont. Just for your planning purposes, I figure we're going to have about, for this morning's session, about another hour of this, so break for lunch around 12:15, 12:20, something like that. So just so you kind of can plan. So in the meantime, thank you for your continued.
That went fuzzy because they were changing the camera over, and then I paused it. I was just going to tell you guys really quickly, they're going to restart this video of Paula, and I have to start watching for Kiddo on the bus soon. So, hold on just a second. So, if anybody says anything, and then I will be back whenever I, you know how it is, right? I'll try to be like going after Kiddo, but sometimes if they're like, "Oh, we're here," then I have to like jump and run. So, anyway, they're really bad about never being on time, like the same time every day. It's always like within 10 minutes here or 10 minutes there. They wear me out. But anyway, just giving you a forewarning.
Attention, so Mr. Tucker, you can, yeah.
Did you notice my client, Tyrone? Is that called Tyrone? How did you feel?
was given his name one time, but then I didn't see him enough after that. Okay, yes. Tyrone, so, yeah.
Prior to,
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry.
prior to November 17th, the day of the robbery, had you met Ty Tucker?
Yes.
Do you remember about how many times you met him or where you met him?
Probably about 5 or 6. I met him originally at Burger King.
Burger King. Okay, and how many times have you been in this negotiation prior to that date?
Prior to meeting him at Burger King,
No, prior to the date of the robbery.
I saw him once on the street, just like a hobo. I think I saw him again at Burger King. He had been at the Treehouse one time,
So you saw him
downstairs.
5 times?
Yes, yeah.
And you talked to him?
Yes, yes.
Was the voice you heard that said, I think we killed him, was that Ty Tucker's voice?
No.
How sure?
We don't say 100% sure. 100% sure.
You're 100%?
Tyrone has a different voice.
It was a different voice.
Yeah, he's got a rough voice too, like a gravelly, like a smoker's voice.
Now, what about the body type? You said you've seen Ty on a number of occasions. What about the document and you're able to learn about the man who was the second person in the robbery and his body shape, his size, his demeanor compared to Ty's?
Tyrone seemed bigger than the person that I saw.
I'm sorry?
Tyrone seems bigger.
Lee, this is Paula, and this is in place. This is her deposition from like a couple of years after the incident happened. And it's her deposition. They're using this in place of her testimony because she wasn't able to testify, or she tried to from her hospital room, and that was just not happening. That was a mess. So they decided to instead use her previous deposition in lieu of her testimony. So that's what's going on here.
Than the person that I saw.
So, is it
Not as big as Rory.
I'm sorry?
Not as big as Rory.
Okay.
But
Is it fair to say that the person who was the second man in the robbery did not have the same body size, style, and shape as Ty Tucker?
correct.
Following the robbery, did there come a time when you saw Ty Tucker shortly after the robbery?
Yes.
When was that?
I believe it was 3 or 4 days later.
Is when?
I believe it was 3 or 4 days later. Not exactly sure.
Okay, but it was shortly thereafter.
Yes, yes.
And that
Detroit had been arrested, but Tyrone hadn't.
it was what?
Detroit had been arrested, but Tyrone hadn't.
Okay, all right. And that was at the McDonald's.
Yeah, we had lunch at McDonald's.
How did that happen? Did you accidentally meet him there?
Accidentally, yeah.
Okay. So he was there?
He was sitting in the back, and I walked in, and
He was by himself?
yes.
Okay. And you walked in, and did you approach him, or did he approach you?
Neither one of us approached each other, really. We just kind of was looking for a table, and I kind of said, hey, how are you? And yeah.
Did you see him at the table?
No, we went outside, because I was crying.
You were crying?
Yeah.
Because you
Well, because he had said that he had been pregnant.
I'm sorry? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
You can answer that.
He said that he had been down at the police station all night because of Lori.
Okay.
I was like, what? Because I had no idea they all stayed in the same place or whatever that deal was. And,
You were surprised to hear that?
oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how long were you with him that time?
Maybe 15, 20 minutes.
15, 20 minutes, and you were upset.
Oh yeah.
You were crying.
Oh, I probably got a shoulder full of snot. I was crying so hard.
You cried on his shoulder?
Yes, yes, I was.
So this was shortly after the robbery, while the incident was fresh.
Yes.
Observations were fresh, and the
Yes.
was fresh.
Yes.
At that time, when you saw time, did you ever suspect
I've seen this for a little bit. That picture had me thinking that it was him, but I've always questioned that picture because I never believed it was Tyrone.
Okay, well, is it fair to say that you had conversations with Matt Mitchell?
Yes,
Right.
plenty.
And Matt Mitchell told you that Tom was involved? You can answer.
Every time I look at that picture and question Tyrone's involvement in that picture, so yes.
And when he told you Tom was involved, did you say, are you sure?
Yes, plenty of times. I've said those words. I'm sure, absolutely sure, because I just don't understand it. I don't see it.
And you said that because you didn't think he was involved.
Exactly.
But he had been arrested anyway. Is that correct?
Yes.
And
Well, not the first time that I spoke with my picture about.
right, okay.
Or maybe, wait, no, I'm going to correct that. No, because at that point I didn't know that that was Tyrone. So yes, he would have had to have been arrested. Sorry.
And you had this conversation with Detective Mitchell on a number of occasions?
Yes.
How many?
Probably at least anywhere between 5 and 10.
Anywhere between 5 and 10
Yes, yes.
You told him that you thought that they were wrong.
Yes.
Knowing that Mr. Tucker was wrong.
Yes. And are you sure and stuff like that? Yes.
And what was the response? You were supposed to do this. Yeah, what was I'm sorry. I was just asking about the questions in that area, and you didn't check the questions in this area.
So I answered
Okay.
Okay.
Now, you were interviewed shortly after the incident by the police, is that correct? Shortly after the incident, you were answered.
That night?
That night?
And the next day?
Right.
Yes.
And then there was a time later when you participated in deposition, May of 2019.
With Christine? No, not Christine, I'm sorry, Colleen?
Yeah, Colleen was
Oh, yes, because Colleen was first, sorry, yes, he was going yes. I wasn't spoken with Colleen, that's what I'm confused.
At that time, had you had these conversations that you described with Detective Mitchell prior to that deposition?
Yes. Yes, because that's when I was getting into being told it was Tyrone.
Yes. How do you feel about these men that robbed you and did this to you? Answer that.
Detroit made him sick. Made him vomit. I don't want to be in the same room with him. I fought for that. I don't want to look at him. I don't want to smell him. I don't have much to say about what's the candidate's name? Travis. Because I don't know anything about him.
Is it fair to say that you're very angry and want to see the individuals that did this be punished? Is that fair to say?
I can't say I'm angry, I don't hatred, but I'm disgusted, and they deserve to be punished.
Well, my question is that it's not easy to believe that if you were in thought Tom Tucker was involved, that you would lie and say that, okay, involved?
Absolutely not. He could run hell just like I hope Detroit does. So,
If he was involved.
if he was involved, yeah.
But you know 100% that he was.
Yes. Well, that's not speculation. Okay. Can you hear me, Christine? Saying, okay. No, thank me. You need to yell. Okay. Thank you. I'm going to take some water real quick. Cross means and body, right? Okay. Yes.
That was mostly body codes cut by Troy Martins.
Not most, it was all about the same amount of time. It was all very briefly up 3 times.
And that you saw that individual go downstairs.
Yes.
And that Troy went down second after that person.
Well, that individual came back up the stairs, went down once and he came back up. Right when we was still upstairs. Then they both went down.
When did the attack on Matthew take place?
After the first one went down, the other one went down the first time.
Alright, so I just want to make sure I understand. So you're saying that the other person who's not Detroit
Yes,
went downstairs.
yes, and came
He came back up.
back up and went after Roger.
Okay.
And then he was on the platform. It was the last time I saw him. On the platform after Matthew had come up. I was confused, but I almost think that other person might have been tucked in, like his back was coming out, and he came up behind him.
Alright, did you see the person who made the statement, I think we killed him?
No, I did not see that. I just heard it.
So you don't know if it's the second male or if it was even a third person?
No. No, I'm sorry, no, it was, I don't know anything about a third person.
Can you say with certainty that it's the second person who said, I think we killed him?
No,
So it could have been the second person that you've seen before,
yes,
or it could have possibly been someone else.
correct.
Now, you indicated that you were familiar with Tyrone at the time of this incident.
Yes,
Matthew Tucker.
yes,
And that you had met him between 5 to 6 times.
yes, approximately.
And that you were familiar with his voice.
Yes.
And that you're 100% sure that this voice that you heard is not
Tyrone is correct.
Do you know if the person was manipulating their voice?
That didn't No.
And you said that the body type seemed different than the person you saw. Why is that?
You're not making sense. The body type is different than.
Why is Tyrone Tucker's body
Okay,
type
that's
different than the second person that you saw?
The Tyrone is rare.
How would you describe Tyrone Tucker's build?
Not as big as Roy's, but not as little as mine. Just broad, shouldered, but not as big as Roy. And he seems more stockier than the person that I can't identify.
What do you mean by stature?
Just more weight. You know, and more stockier, not fat, but more weight. I'll try to look at the person I can't identify. To make that clear.
And you had to guess as to the height and weight of Mr. Tucker. What would you guess?
I can do a good job. All I can tell you is smaller than Detroit.
Now, after this occurred, have you been in contact with Mr. Tucker and his wife, Ms. Janae?
Not Mr. Tucker and Bill Warren, yes. We Facebook.
And did you know her prior to this incident back in November?
No.
So how was it came to be that you would communicate with her?
Just because I believe in Tyrone's innocence.
How frequently do you speak with her?
I don't know, sometimes it'll be 20 messages back and forth a day, and then there'll be times when we don't Facebook at all. I'm actually speaking with her. It's Facebook Messenger. Which I did with approval.
Have you discussed the case with her?
Yes. Well, texting. It's discussing. I don't know if I can keep elaborating that.
Have those discussions influenced your opinion as to what happened?
No. No, as a matter of fact, it was a time or two I asked a question, and she told me she was afraid to answer and wouldn't answer because she didn't want anything. And I said, okay, because I don't want anything to mess anything up either.
Now, you had testified before that there were some things that you had seen after this occurred, something about a corruption website.
Yes.
Was that on a website related to Mr. Tucker's?
On the Free Franklin Tucker. I believe it came up under that. Not 100% sure. It comes up as called corruption. I don't think it's Lauren. I think, no, I know it's not Lauren. It came up under the lady, that cop lady that got fired. Do you know the name? The penny lady? Phillips? Yes. It comes up under where they have her on YouTube.
Under Free Franklin
No,
Tucker's
no,
YouTube?
under Penny Phelps. If anybody ever looked at that.
Have you been to the Free Franklin Tucker
Yes. Yes.
YouTube page?
Yes.
And have you watched the
the web page versus the Facebook page is the same thing, correct?
And you're saying that having watched those videos or having read anything on there has not influenced your decision at all?
No, it's only reiterating what I
Hey guys, I'm back. So, got kiddo in and settled, got him some lunch, and I'm gonna go through these comments and see what I missed. Oh, shoot. Sorry for the echoey on the phone. But yeah, I'm gonna go back through here and look and see what you guys are saying. Okay. I'm gonna mute myself and restart.
Now, you're saying that this video where you saw this person that was wearing clothes that was similar to the person that attacked you, the second person, that was a video that had been posted pertaining to this particular case.
repeat that.
So the picture that you saw
Which video?
with the person that you said was might have been the second person, that was a video pertaining to this particular case.
Yes, it's not actually a video, it's a still picture. It's right as the video comes along. It's a black and white picture right at the very beginning.
It is other questions.
Is that your
Today's Monday, September 28, 2020. The time is 1:54 p.m. We are going on here.
Okay. Okay, that concludes the defendant's presentation of this particular deposition to perpetuate. However, there are other portions, and I believe the state wants to publish some of those.
Yes, sir, we do. We just need a quick minute to set up and we'll be able to.
Okay. Like me to excuse the
Yes,
jurors,
if you
while-
want, please, Judge, give us just 5 minutes. That'd be
all
great.
right.
Yeah, Tammy, I think what I had read was she was there. They didn't actually go to breakfast together, but she went to McDonald's or Burger King or wherever it was at, and she saw him sitting in the corner.
Well, Mr. Alvarez It's
eating
that,
breakfast,
I
and
think
she
we
went
need to
over
find
and sat down and they
questions
started
moved into
chit
evidence,
chatting.
because that's going to be, needs to go with the court file, right? The video they just watched?
I thought we weren't moving them into evidence, Your Honor.
The jurors are gone. My, again, understanding of procedures, it doesn't get moved into evidence. It's just the testimony. The actual video doesn't, in my understanding. So, what, you need a few minutes here?
Yes, sir, please.
All right. Let me know when they're ready.
Oh my goodness gracious, mercy me. Oh. How long did the prosecution say they needed? I'm sorry. I was just getting back in, getting resettled here and checking messages and stuff, and wasn't paying super duper close attention. Was not paying super duper close attention. Okay. That's taken care of. Tammy says the magazine article is very, very interesting. You know, I had seen a few different things. And if you like Google, or even like use the search bar on YouTube and find, just like search Treehouse Murder, Florida, Tucker, something like that. I ran across a lot of different like police interviews with Tammy, or not Tammy. I was reading Tammy in the chat. With Paula. There was the hospital interview with her at the hospital that was on there, and interviews with her and an investigator. There was an interview from the Todd O'Quinn, I think is his name, that was never brought into court as a witness for this trial, which is crazy to me. You would think, I would have thought that the Tucker would have gotten him to be a witness, but I don't know. But yeah, there was a lot of interesting facts that I feel like were never brought into the trial. So I think that they would have been things that wouldn't have been relevant, but at the same time, um, you know, if I was a juror and then I, you know, found him guilty or whatever, then and then I saw some things that came out afterwards after I got done, you know, with the jury duty, and then ran across things on the internet, I'd be like, oh, maybe that wasn't the right choice. I don't know. Don't know. Um, mm, sorry, I'm replying to Dale. Okay. Oh, what are you guys doing right now? It's awful quiet in the chat. Awful quiet out there in the chatter chat. was getting kiddo off the bus, and the aide on the bus said teacher said he was out of sorts today. And I haven't gotten a message from her. I mean, usually if he has a bad day or something, she'll send me a message, Didn't hear anything. And then the aide said that the teacher had said that he was out of sorts today. And I don't know. He seems normal to me. Maybe he was just having a rough Monday. Like everybody else, including
Thank you,
this
Judge.
judge.
We are booted up to where we want to start the tape.
Okay. Ms. Brady? Yes, sir.
Considering it's my witness, shouldn't I be able to have it play out just like I played mine?
Excuse me?
Play it in full as opposed to cutting up just to the redirect?
No.
Okay. I'm
What was his question?
I thought you, I'm trying to be clear here, Your Honor.
Hold on, let me
This morning you
rewind
said
it and
that,
see what his question
if
was.
there's anything of evidential.
Me? Okay. Ms. Brady?
Yeah, let's see what this question was.
Thank you, Judge. We are ready. We are booted up to where we want to start the tape.
Okay. Ms. Brady? Yes, sir.
Considering it's my witness, shouldn't I be able to have it play out just like I played mine?
Excuse me?
Play it in full as opposed to cutting up just to the redirect?
No.
Okay.
That's not how it works.
I thought you, I'm trying to be clear here, Your Honor. I thought this morning you said that, if there's anything of evidentiary value, it doesn't matter which lawyer it is.
Right.
You just play it from wherever it is.
Right.
Okay. Well.
And so that's what we're doing.
Okay, but again, that would skip about half of the tape.
And that's okay too. If I,
Just for the record, Mr. Clear, we had this entire video, his entirety. The direct examination, there was 3 crosses. Mr. Tucker wanted to play the direct first, and then the cross of Mr.
Right.
that pertains to him. We just wanted it all played. Now we're just going to play the other 2 pieces that was not played.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood. That's my. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I misunderstood.
it's all right. I mean, but again, the deposition to perpetuate isn't like it's etched in stone in terms of everybody has to play everything. The advocates can decide what they're going to present on direct. They can decide what they're going to present on cross. There can be, so that's how the procedure works. So in any event, we're going to bring the jurors back.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Right, they believe that there's nothing of evidentiary value. I mean, I guess if he feels like there is, I feel like he is showing bias, Tammy. I feel like he is, but at the same time, I also feel like he don't want to baby him. But I feel like he's being extra lenient with him.
Welcome back. Thanks for your patience, members of the jury. We're continuing with the deposition to perpetuate of Ms. Belmont, and the state's going to present those portions that they'd like to for their basic cross-examination.
Rightly.
In terms of wanting to divide it up between trial testimony, direct and cross.
No, personally, no.
Prior to the date, since that you never hung out with that or associated with it?
No. answer that because he might have been the person that was there with Detroit, but I don't know for sure. Other than that, the only time I ever saw him was in the newspaper and, you know, here.
Okay, well, when you say anybody was there, it's like a person, that's just guessing.
This was in the daytime.
Okay.
Someone showed up with Detroit, but I can't say for sure. So I don't know how to answer that. I don't want to lie and say yes, I don't want to lie and say no.
Have you ever identified George Johnson?
No, sir. No.
Have you ever seen George Johnson with Matthew Bonnett?
No, sir.
Okay, have you ever seen him with Have you ever seen anything on Christmas?
No, sir.
Have you ever seen him with
No, sir.
Have you ever seen George Johnson hanging out with his auto?
No, sir.
And with Blink, have you ever seen George Johnson?
No, sir.
Have you ever seen George Johnson hanging out with any of your friends?
No, sir.
Have you ever personally seen him at the treehouse where you knew it was good?
No, sir.
Well, those are questions.
Okay.
What do you understand? Is that what's on?
Today's Monday, September 28, 2020. The time is 11:22 a.m. We are in off the record. Today's Monday, September 28, 2020. The time is 11:22 a.m. We are back on the record.
Good morning. Good morning, Ms. Belmont. My name is Anya Gomez Malata. I represent Rory Wilson. I'd like to ask you a few questions this morning. Let me start with, at the very beginning of Ms. Boyce's direct examination, you said they came looking. Who do you mean they? Who are the they? How many people were they?
It was two people, and I already said I don't know who they were. It was whoever Detroit brought with him.
You one person you knew,
Yes, ma'am.
and the other person you did not.
Correct.
The other person, was he black or white?
White.
It was a white man. Approximately how old was the white man?
Maybe, I don't know, 30, 35, 40. I'm no good at guessing.
Well, would he have been a 60-ish man?
No. Somewhere between 30 and 50.
I'm sorry?
Somewhere between 30 and 50.
Okay. All right. And I would think that these two people, one of whom you know and one of whom you don't, came over to you. What's the first thing that happened?
They came up the stairs and asked, they came up the stairs and Detroit asked for drugs.
What kind of drugs?
Crack.
Did he specifically say crack?
I don't remember. I'm pretty sure.
Why would he be looking for drugs from you?
Ask him.
Well, I'm asking you about it.
I don't know.
Well, she knows. Why would she let somebody looking for
Same
drugs?
reason he came looking at the pot from Matthew. Who knows?
Well, let me ask you this way. Are you a drug dealer?
No, ma'am.
I'm sorry?
No, ma'am.
Were you ever a drug dealer?
No. I may have gotten some for some people, but doesn't make me a drug dealer.
So you did sell drugs?
I bought drugs for people if they were looking for some.
You never sold anybody any drugs?
I just said yes. I'm not going to take
How
those
many
things.
times?
I don't know. 5 or 10? I don't know.
When was the last time you sold drugs?
Who knows? Somewhere in the 2017.
When was the last time you sold drugs? In December of 2017?
I said sometime in 2017. She cannot keep making me repeat myself, and I got to talk loud because I'm going to lose my breath. is all I'm gonna say. So you need to do something with the noise.
What kind of drugs was that you sold in
Crack
2017?
cocaine. Crack cocaine.
Okay. And did you do that during 2011 as well?
I don't recall.
What kind of work were you doing in 2011?
I don't recall. 9 years ago.
Did you ever work as a confidential
I'm
informant?
not answering that question. I plead the fifth.
Well, I object. I think that's just one question you need to answer.
That has nothing to do with this case. I'm not answering that question.
Well, were you an informer in approximately 3,000 cases for the police?
I'm not answering that question. It's got nothing to do with this.
I couldn't hear what the question was that the lady asked her when she said, I plead the fifth. Did anybody hear that? And yes, Paula's got attitude. I mean, we all knew she kind of had attitude anyway after the way she went after the prosecution during her actual Zoom testimony, right? But yeah, she's feeling all kinds of attacked right now. But did anybody hear what the question was that they asked her when she said, I plead the fifth? I don't know what that was. I might have to rewind it and see if I can rehear that back. I know you guys probably hate. Do you hate when I rewind? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I'm going to rewind it. I want to see if I can hear. I know, Lee. She really is. Well, she did admit to selling the drugs. She said in 2017 at the that she thought or could recall, but yeah, I don't know what that the couldn't pleading the fifth question was, but I'm gonna go back and replay it.
Well, do you
Whether I was or wasn't, I'm not. I'm not. I plead the fifth.
and did you do that during 2011 as well?
I don't recall.
What kind of work were you doing in 2011?
I don't recall. 9 years ago.
Did you ever work as a confidential
I'm
informant?
not answering that question. I plead the fifth.
Well, I object. I think that's just one question you need to answer.
That has nothing to do with this case. I'm not answering that question.
Well, were you an informer in approximately 3,000 cases for the police?
I'm not answering that question. It's got nothing to do with this.
Well, do you
Whether I was or wasn't, I'm not. It has nothing to do with this case, and I'm not answering the question, and I'm not saying it again.
Christine, you're objecting to the form, is that correct?
Objecting to the question on the basis of relevance.
Okay. Are you saying it was a,
Good morning, Billy.
let me ask you this. Were Quinn and Roseville, Washington present at the treehouse on the day of the incident?
The date of the incident, yes.
Todd Quinn and Roseville, Washington, both were present at the treehouse, is that correct?
Yes.
What part of the treehouse were they in while this action, this alleged robbery transpired?
I beg your pardon, it's not an alleged robbery, and I don't know because I was upstairs getting my neck cut.
Okay, thanks, Morgana.
But you know that they were in the treehouse somewhere, right?
No, I couldn't do that for a fact.
Well, that's why I asked you, were Todd Quinn and Roseville, Washington present at the treehouse at the time of the incident?
No, you asked me if they were there during that day. They were, I don't know if they were there during the incident.
Okay.
Hey, Billy. How are you having? Are you having a good morning?
Decided against your neck and said, give it to me or I'll kill you.
That's right.
What was your
So I answer this, I can answer my breath, answer your questions.
Do you back think and if they set up the robbery?
Yeah, yes, I do.
With whom did she set it up? Who did she send in there?
I can't answer that question. Possibly the people who came behind my neck.
Why would Anastasia Clay set up a robbery? Do you know Anastasia Clay?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you ever heard her out?
No, ma'am.
Has there ever been a time when you failed to deliver her money or drugs that
Now,
belong?
you know what, the board doesn't have any money, okay? I got no issues with her owing her any money. Why don't you try it the other way around?
She had no beef with her whatsoever.
I can't stand women, how's that?
That tells it. How did you beat Rory Wilson anyway?
On the vehicle, I run into the treehouse.
Why did she bring the three of them half there?
Anything Clay is, let me say this. Anything Clay is a whore and she picks up men and brings them home to the treehouse. She brought a bunch of men.
Okay, for what purpose?
To have sex for money. I don't know, I wasn't in the mood.
Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious.
She went crazy in my mind.
But she just said that Andy and Clay brought men to the treehouse to have sex. I'm just asking the logical question. Was there a prostitution ring?
I believe there's a difference between a woman who picks up men and a prostitution ring.
I didn't hear that.
Why can't you hear? I'm not saying this woman. I don't know if there's a prostitution ring. Just because a woman picks someone up and brings them home doesn't mean it's a prostitution ring. Do you hear that?
And she brought a bunch of men. Did you say she brought a bunch of men?
Yes.
Was it for the purpose of having sex with her or with other people?
Objection, calls for speculation. Objection, Elvis.
Why can't you stand in and see it play?
Objection, Elvis.
It's relevant because she's claimed that Anastasia Clay set up this robbery and that she hates her. So I want to know why she hates her.
I don't like Anastasia Clay. I don't like you. I'm going to answer that question. How's that?
Oh.
Want to be lying on this thing?
I don't like Anthony Clay and I don't like you. How's that?
I'm getting a little agitated because I'm losing my breath. I don't want to answer question after question after question. I need to not answer some questions over and over again. Okay, my voice is tired enough of this.
Are you afraid to answer questions? Am I running you?
Lady, you know what? I'm tired of wasting my breath with you. Okay? Very hard for me to breathe. You're asking stupid questions. It's got nothing to do with me, mine. It's got you, me,
weren't selling drugs at any time during 2017, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
You were. And isn't it true that Bill's selling that where he lived with his girlfriend who was pregnant?
Pardon?
Is it true that Rory Wilson does not want you selling your drugs at the place where he also lived with his pregnant girlfriend?
No. I got no clue.
He never told you to stop selling drugs or get out?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Were you still a police snitch in 2017?
No, ma'am.
The question is, were you still a police snitch in 2017? I'm not here to answer.
I'm not answering if you say objection.
If you make an objection, you still need to answer.
Okay, I will see the fifth.
Was that because the answer was intended to be incriminating?
Because I'm pleading the fifth.
Now, that's what the fifth is, when you refuse to answer on the grounds that the response may incriminate.
Objection, argument is not a question.
So you, okay. The backpack, let's talk about the backpack. You said there was a backpack involved at the time of this incident.
Yes, ma'am.
Who had the backpack?
I did. It wasn't mine.
You did, it was your backpack. Is that correct?
Yes.
And who took it from you?
The other person.
Not Rory.
No, ma'am.
Who's the white guy?
I can't say it was a white guy.
Oh, you still
I don't believe that was a black guy because he was wearing a white. And it was told it was a white guy. I don't know where it took it. I know it was not Rowan Wilson.
So you mean there are regulations as to what kind of clothing black people may wear?
Objection, argument is.
It's a question. Are there, do you know what regulations state that
Maybe the person was dressed in all black and he just got stabbed. I don't know. Perhaps that was in shock. The person was all black.
you didn't see any part of his skin?
No, ma'am.
Do you know whether he was a good male?
No, ma'am.
Or a woman?
Could have been. Could have been.
Okay, please. Were you high at the time of this incident?
Ma'am.
I didn't hear the answer.
You heard my answer.
Were you high at the time of the incident?
No.
You were not high.
Ask the answer.
Have you taken any drugs that day at all?
No, ma'am.
With all your health issues, and I went back and you took a lot of medication for your health issues, don't you?
Yes, ma'am. We've been through this already.
Have you been told not to do any illegal drugs?
I don't do any illegal drugs. I don't do any illegal drugs.
Is that because you can't because of all the medication?
And because I don't know if I'm clean.
Jim, I didn't hear the answer.
I will do any drugs because of my choice.
Not because I told you you better not do because you're not valid with all the actual medication. By whom?
Roy Wilson and the other person?
Both of them?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you actually see who stabbed Mr. Bonnett? One moment, please.
Every time she mentions the Matthew Bonnett guy, the guy that died, she gets really emotional. You can tell that really bothered her.
No, I can't say for sure.
Did Mr. O'Quinn ever make it up to the top of the treehouse after the attack?
No.
Did it was no one?
No.
So you mentioned that you seen him no further today, but after the attack, you did not see him again.
I believe when I saw Todd outside when I was coming out here, but I'm not really sure because it's been so long, it was so confusing. But I know Todd did not make it to the top of the stairs. I did not see him whatsoever.
All right, so you're testifying that you may have seen Todd after the attack, you were downstairs and outside of the property.
Yes.
But at no point during this or immediately after, did you not see O'Quinn or Roosevelt Washington inside the treehouse?
No.
Now, when there's discussion of this treehouse, if you know where Roy Wilson lived at this time,
He didn't live in the treehouse.
do you know where he lived?
In a warehouse.
And do you know where that warehouse was specifically located?
Not specifically, no.
Do you know who that girlfriend?
No. Oh, no, I might have. I might have heard news to have a baby.
You ever had any interactions with her?
No.
Do you know her name?
Only from LinkedIn.
So now you come up with
Now I know her name, yes.
you never knew her name.
No, ma'am.
One second. Now, continue to take a more picture and other individual memorials and wasn't in or female because you never saw one of them. Correct?
That's correct, yes.
Now, do you ever hear that second person speak?
Oh, then I'm lying. Yes, I did hear the second person speak. And when that was a male's voice, so yes, I can imagine no. It was a male's voice. Sorry.
And when you hear that girl speak,
I think we children.
at what point was that?
After I heard the tussle.
Now, did you see the person who said that voice at that time?
No.
Do you recognize the voice?
No, not at all.
I know the voice.
Sorry.
Please, my name is Dr. Steve
Is this a good breaking?
Judge, actually, the state is that we've completed the presentation of what we wanted to show from the tape.
So let's approach the bench then.
Sidebar City. I just figured out another person that this dude, the judge, reminds me of. Who's the comedian? Oh shoot, what all did he play in? Ah, what was his name? He was an actor. He played in a lot of
Moment or two out of your presence, so shouldn't take long. But
movies.
I would ask you to go on the jury room, please.
Time Warp. No, I think we're live. Yeah, we're lively. I know, Billy, their microphones are horrible. I mean, the microphones inside the courtroom aren't the worst. They're not great. But hearing her on the video was not great. Oh, Jay Leno, yeah. Kind of, but no, I'm thinking of
Jurors are gone, so
he's got a female's
the
first name.
deposition.
This actor that I'm thinking of.
So, Mr. Tucker,
Is it
do you
Leslie
have other
Nielsen?
witnesses,
Is that his
evidence
name?
lined up for the rest of the day?
Let me go look.
Do need to defer to the court for some advice on at least a couple of witnesses. I do have Todd O'Quinn lined up on as a witness, but as far as scheduling, he is either coming from prison, or if Your Honor would like to try another Zoom, we can try that. I don't know whether or not you would want to do that.
What are they saying?
I'm not exactly sure where the prison is located, so I can't tell you how long it would take him to get here. The other one is Seth LeVay. Seth LeVay we've already discussed. He would rather not come down here, all the way down here for 10 minutes worth of testimony, but if he needs to, then we'll have to bring him down here. I was looking, I don't know, Your Honor. His whole purpose of coming here is to identify a few documents.
Okay, well, in terms of scheduling, on Friday afternoon, when I asked, you indicated that Mr. LeVay was going to be presented today, so what happened with that?
That was one of my cancellations, Your Honor, because he actually hadn't actually gotten the subpoena, is what he told me, and I was like, well, we need you to come down. He said he can't come down. I was like, okay. And because it's such a small chunk of time, and I was going to have to reschedule him anyway, I figured I'd defer to Your Honor as to whether or not we need to bring him down at all.
And then, who was the other one? Tom?
Todd O'Quinn.
No, not Todd O'Quinn. Walker's
actually scheduled for tomorrow, Your Honor, 9 o'clock. I rescheduled him for tomorrow.
So,
but Your Honor, if I may,
yes, sir.
Part of my scheduling problem is also because we went over a little bit with the state's case, and my subpoenas started to run out, so I actually had to reissue the subpoenas, Your Honor.
Okay.
It's a little bit more of a process for me, that's all.
The long and the short of it is, for the rest of the day, you don't have anything
No, Your Honor. That I had planned on it, but no, I don't.
State want to?
I think the court, we don't need to leave the jury waiting. I guess we might as well send them home, but there are some other things I think that we need the court to get involved in.
Okay, so I guess explain to the jurors there's no other evidence available or nothing else for their presentation or presenting to them today, so I would tell them to come, 9:15 tomorrow?
Actually, actually 9:15, yeah, we'll have Tom Walker at 9. That'll work.
Okay, so then wait, one more thing. I think we have to return this afternoon, we being the state and the defense and the judge, because there's some issues that we apparently need to address. So what, should it, like 1:45?
That's on fine.
Okay, let's bring him in.
Okay, this is the weirdest. Ah. That Todd O'Quinn was, but he said that it wasn't Todd O'Quinn, it was somebody else.
All jurors present at court, Your Honor. Thank you. Please be seated, members of the jury. Welcome back to the courtroom. Thank you for your attendance here today, your attention, your patience, your flexibility. We appreciate it very much. There is no more evidence that's going to be presented to you today. Sorry, the fact of the matter is logistic concerns once again become a factor. And I won't go into all the details, but I may sound like a broken record. I'm sorry, but the big picture is we remain on schedule. Yes, you know, certainly the last thing I want to do is waste your time, but I also do want to be sure we accommodate all the logistical concerns. We're on schedule, the big picture, so you can do whatever you would otherwise be doing today for the rest of the day, 9:15 tomorrow, and abide by the court's cautionary instructions, and have a good rest of the day. All right, so we'll come back at 1:45 and we'll address this issue as to Mr. LeVay, Mr. O'Quinn, and goodness knows what else, but we'll see you after lunch at 1:45.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He said, yep. I did hear that just now, Tammy. So the Todd O'Quinn guy will be a witness, hopefully. We'll see what happens at 1:45. That's an hour and 15 minutes from now. So, yeah. I wonder what the whole situation is that they're going to have to discuss. I wonder. Wonder. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so what should we do while we wait for this hour? And 10 minutes or hour and 15 minutes. What should we do? Yes, Leslie Nielsen. That is exactly who I was thinking of. Oh my God, my child. She is crazy. Anybody have anything in mind that they would like to peep in on trial wise somewhere else? See what's going on with anybody else? Billy, he's still. I think you're talking about Derek Rosa. He's still in wherever he's incarcerated at the moment. I don't know. I haven't heard anything as of late, so yeah, I'm not sure what the what the latest happenings with that is. Oh, Tammy says, I think you should read the article some. Which article was that one, Tammy? I've seen so many different ones. There was one really big one that I saw, but I think it was on like one of the local blue paper or something. I can't remember what the. Yeah, I did see that, Gail. I did see that. I did. Tammy, the article I'm thinking of that was the most like in depth was something like blue blue something. I cannot remember the name of it. Let me go look. thebluepaper.com. I think that's it. Key West, the newspaper. I'll be back going to another screen to catch up on Whip and Chat. Sure thing, Lee. No worries. No worries at all. Yeah, I think this is one. I'm pretty sure this article here is one we went over a couple weeks ago. Yeah, because I remember showing you guys this $100 bill that they showed as evidence. Is that it, Tammy? The one I'm talking about? Let me see what you sent. I don't see a link, Tammy. Ouch. Get down, puppy. Okay, so that's it. All right. All right. Hold on just a second. Let me share this screen instead. Share this tab. All right, let me move myself so that There we go. All right. So this was the article that I found that was super in depth. There were a few others, but I remembered this one about it being the blue paper or something like that. But this is the stairs that's going up into the treehouse, I guess. And these right here, there's a pair of flip-flops. I remember somebody saying, "Oh, that looks like a pair of flip-flops right there." Somebody ran right plumb out of their shoes. Right? Treehouse murder here. It says lead detective claims his boss coached witnesses and fabricated evidence. This was posted April 25th, 2021. And then it's got 2 different dates. It looks like it's probably been updated or something. But here's another photo. And it looks like the authors is Arnaud and Naja Gerard. I probably totally screwed that up, but um, I'm going to give you guys a head start in looking at this. Is it big enough? Can you guys read it, or do I need to try to see if I can make it bigger? Let me know, because I'm getting ready to mute my mic and head out for just a couple of seconds, because I got to check on these kids before I settle back in to read this article, or part of it anyway. I think my kiddos are being crazy pants right now, and I need to make sure that they're good. JB's mama said the only other trials going on right now that I know of is the Michelle Troconis and the Young Thug trial. Hi, Ricky Cozart. Hi, and welcome to the chat. Welcome, welcome. It says, looks like the whole deposition is going to be played. So I'm gonna let me know, Tammy or JB's mama. Can you read the article that's on the screen right now, or is it too small? I can't tell from the StreamYard. Can't tell from here. Okay, JB's mama says it's pretty clear for her. Okay, well, I'm just going to give you guys a head start read on these first couple of paragraphs. I'm going to run and check on the kids really quick, and I will be right back in like a minute or two, okay? All right, you guys, and we are back. So let's get started on this little nugget here. This article says here there's a new ripple in the Treehouse murder case in a March 8th, 2021 deposition. Now this was September, October, November, December, January, February, March, like 6 months after the Paula deposition that we just watched. It says in a March 8th, 2021 deposition, the lead detective claims his boss at the sheriff's office had coached witnesses and used fabricated evidence in building a murder case against Franklin Tyrone Tucker. On November the 17th, 2017, two masked men attacked 53-year-old Paula Belmont, who lived on the roof of Matthew Bonnett's treehouse on Stock Island. One of them put a knife to her throat and demanded money. Belmont screamed at the top of her lungs. He cut a 7-inch gash in her throat. Alerted by the screaming, Bonnet rushed upstairs. The two assailants went after him. He was stabbed multiple times from behind as he tried to run away. Belmont survived, but Bonnet was dead by the time police arrived. According to the state prosecutors, Ty Tucker is the treehouse murderer. His roommate in a deserted warehouse, Rory Wilson, said he did it. A woman named April Walker saw him get rid of his bloody clothes the night of the murder, and after his arrest, he confessed to his cellmate, however you say that, Naeem Jackson. Jackson said Tucker admitted to having stabbed 59-year-old Bonnet. He was so shocked by Tucker's apparent lack of remorse that he spontaneously reported the confession to sheriff's deputies. Tucker is facing life in prison. At least, this has been the prosecution's official story. And then it goes into where we get the information from Paula and the Todd O'Quinn. I've mentioned the Todd O'Quinn a bajillion times since we've been watching this trial. His interview was one of the first that I seen. I think it was Bog Frog that had came into our chat a few days ago and was mentioning some different things, and I was like, oh, let me go look into this, you know. So thank you, Bog Frog, if you ever catch this. But I was really interested in hearing the Todd O'Quinn story. So I went and watched his interview. And he was actually attacked as well, allegedly. He had like a little nick on, I think it was his ring finger, but he said that the guy with the knife like went to stab him and he held his hands up and the knife literally went between two fingers. Which was like super crazy. But he says that he had been downstairs, I guess, earlier that day earlier that night playing chess or something with Matthew Bonnett. And I guess he was just standing outside and said he heard squalling and screaming, and he said he saw a man run like out from around the property or whatever and ran off. And he said when he was running away, he said he saw him pull a mask off. And he said the guy, I'm thinking that he said it was a white guy that had brown hair. And that was all he, had seen. So JB's mama said, so apparently about the same time. Oh, wait, no, I misread that. So apparently about the same number of people who say he didn't do it say he did do it. Yeah. But I don't know who this April Walker is, and I don't know who the Jackson guy is, other than his cellmate. I don't know. But here, let's go a little further. The problem with that version of the facts is that there are two victims who did survive the assault, Paula Belmont and Todd O'Quinn, and they both knew Ty Tucker and both insist to this day that he wasn't there. Well, there was a third person that was a living victim, and it was the Roger Rabbit guy, the guy I call Roger Rabbit. He was there too, but they haven't mentioned him yet. Here it says, I must have told the detective probably around 10 times that it was not Tucker, said Paula in her September 28th, 2020 deposition, which is what we just watched. Did she know what Tucker looked like? They were friends. The two had breakfast together 3 or 4 days after the incident at McDonald's. Now, she said, I remember hearing her say in one of the video interviews of hers that I watched, where she said that she had gone to McDonald's and saw him sitting in a corner and she went to talk to him. Here it says, around the treehouse, people have their own theory of what happened. A feud between two women had caused the death of an innocent man, old Matthew Bonnett. So the two women are Paula and the Anathea Clay that we keep hearing about, both believed to be informants for the sheriff's office. A number of people came forward to detectives, including Paula, saying Anathea organized the heist, which turned into murder. So the Anathea Clay person, I don't know why, we haven't seen or heard from her. Let me go Google her, see if I can find anything about her. Anathea Clay, Florida case. Okay. Oh, okay. Wow, she died. Anathea Clay passed away. Apparently. If it's the same person. Sorry, guys, I'm just reading this obituary. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's her or not, but I mean, how many people do you know from Florida named Anathea Clay, right? Um, Okay, let me go ahead and back out of there. Let me check on you guys in the chat. JC! Oh my goodness. I have to come up. Hi, girl. Oh my gosh. Hey. Oh my goodness. It's JC. You guys, look. We have missed the pants off of you, girl. We have missed you. Oh, we have missed you, missed you, missed you. Everybody's saying, JC. Oh my goodness. I hope everything's going well. I hope everything's going all right with you. Billy, the only thing on Gilgo Beach that I've heard is that the Rex, I can't never pronounce his last name right, was charged with a fourth murder. Hey, Chaloon, I didn't see you pop in. I was over here dilly-dallying, and did not see you pop in either. Hello, everybody. Hi. Wait, Lee says he can't hear. You guys couldn't hear me? Probably because I had my microphone hitting it with my shirt or something leaned forward when I was reading it. I'm sorry. I'm the worst. Chaloon, same. Lee, I hope that you're having a better day today than you were. JC says, I'm still caring for my aunt, guys. She's still in therapy. I have missed my crime family. Well, we have missed you. Mickey said, sad over because I just found the cutest new lighter I bought months ago, but now I don't need it because I quit smoking. Boo. Billy says she can hear me. Chaloon says, nope, you were fine. Tammy can hear. Okay. Okay, Jolie. She's wanting something to drink, you guys. I will be right back. Okay, mercy sakes. My children are needy today, man. It's one of those needy days. Let's go back and see what the chat says. Okay, JC says I need to get caught up. I'll have to go back and look at the videos. Yes, ma'am, you will. Lee says, okay, JC, your aunt gave you a good alibi. You are off the hook. Wink. Wink, wink. Mickey says, okay, back to my corner to crochet, crime, and coffee. Crochet, crime, and coffee. Or where were you last night during the live, says Morgana. Nobody puts Mickey in the corner, says Morgana. That's cute. You guys crack me up. Lee says, leave your fingerprints on the thumbs up button and your DNA on the subscribe button with all the other evidence on the notifications, all bell, proving Crime Cafe guilty of entertaining and informative content. Yes, yes, yes. Dawn says she hopes you're doing well today, Lee. Me too. Don't like it when Lee's not having a good day. JC says, Lee K, her blood sugar was 46. Goodness gracious, she would not eat, so we had to rush her to the ER. Now she's in therapy. Some old people be so stubborn. Oh my goodness. I know that feeling, says Lee. Lee said, Morgana Brown, who's live? On this channel. Yeah, we were live last night. Me and Morgana and JB's mama. We were all up here together chit-chatting with everybody in the chat about Scott Peterson and the whole possible new evidence. I don't know about all of it. JB's mama said, completely understand, JC. I'm caregiver for my dad. Tammy says, that's so true. I remember my dad before he passed. He would not go to the doctors. He makes appointments but refuses to go. Lee was on Leopard Leatherworks live last night, Morgana. JB, yes, when she gets out of therapy, I will be her caregiver. Oh, tough stuff. Tough stuff. Morgana says, will you miss me and JB's mama? I'm telling you, me and Mickey, we've been caregivers for a few of our family members, including our mom and dad. And yeah, they can be stubborn. That's a fact. Lee's been a caregiver for 4 of his family members before they passed. He knows how it can be. It's definitely not easy. That's the truth. JB's mama did the same thing with her dad. He was in rehab hospital, and when he came home, that's what you became. Yeah. 34, Morgana? Goodness. Excuse me, guys. Sorry. Mickey said, yeah, 'cause I wasn't laughing about sugar, but the other comment. I have to test my sugar soon. I have done it, and I haven't done it in a while. You better keep an eye on that, Lee. Don't make us ever want to have to get out and come all the way down there to Florida. You saw that on the news about Peterson, JC, right? People's all up in arms, buddy. But I'm like super interested in it right now. There's this massive 436-page document that came out on the 17th, just a few days ago, with a poop ton of information in there and evidence that the Los Angeles Innocence Project is like requesting, because they're wanting to. Oh, and one of the things that we were talking about last night was whether they had already tested it or if they were going to retest it. What I read is they want to retest the DNA because apparently it was never actually tested. They collected it, but whether it was tested or not, I don't know. From the sounds of it, they did not, but then again, I could be way wrong. I don't know. Yeah, Morgana says, Lee, get to testing those sugars. Right fast, quick, and in a hurry. Really, Lee? Are you serious with me right now? Really? Really? Are you going to make me do this? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Let's see how you are. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mickey said, we were caregivers for years, it seems. Now it's about time for needing a caregiver. Ugh. Shut up, Mickey. Sherry says, being a caregiver is hard work for sure. My mom is one for my daddy. Yeah, it's not easy. But, it's a job that I would never regret, Like, I don't know. I think it's it's an honor to be able to do that for me. It don't mean it's easy, but yeah, I know we're gonna have to whoop Lee. He needs whipped. Tammy said she never lived near her parents, but it still was hard having to depend on everyone to tell you anything. Ooh, JB's mama is starting to dive into that document. Yes. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. Mickey says, you've done it now, Lee. Yeah, I have been married for 31 years, and since before we were married, my wife and I have been caregivers for family. In that 31 plus years, we have not had a moment where someone has not been in our home. Wow. Wow. Chaloon says, I got to test my sugar too, Lee. Diabetic buddies. Anyone else in here? Anyone else in here? Diabetic. Ugh. JC says, for me too, crime. No nursing home for my elderly family members. No, not if we can help it. Not if you can help it. I know there's times when it's necessary, especially for like rehabilitation and stuff, but not for like just daily care. That's tough. Morgana says my daughter will probably just throw me in the nursing home. Don't say that. Dawn's diabetic. Morgana says me, Jaloon. JC says she reversed her pre-diabetes. How did you do that, JC? Hey, Kel. Kel. Oh, Kel says, could you scroll up the screen, Jenny? I'm reading the article. Well, they're getting ready to start back. They're getting ready to start back here soon. Hold on a minute, you guys. Let me, we'll get back to the article. Let me copy this, though. And I'm going to paste the actual full article here in the chat for you guys. Because we'll never get through the whole thing. It's massive. This is a very large article. Kel is like, talk less, scroll more. Don't be mean to me, Kel. Don't be mean. And Mickey says, Kel, it'll be 3 days before she sees your comment. You guys are mean, mean, mean. Mean, mean, mean. You're making me squirm in my chair and making it sound like I'm over here farting or something in my squeaky chair. Y'all ain't right. None of y'all are right. Jaloon said, I knew it. Dawn and Morgana. There we go. Oh, hold on, Kel. Hold on, Kel. Hold on. Let me scroll. Scroll. We'll go to right here. Is that enough, or do you need me to scroll more, Kel? She's probably like, also, can you take the comment off the screen? Jeez. You guys are awful. Tammy said, I was a pre-diabetic, but now they say I'm good. Well, that's good news. Lee said, agree, JC. We do not believe in nursing homes unless the person is a danger to themselves or others. There was a lot of times whenever Dell's mom would have to go into a nursing home, but not to like stay. It was for like something would happen. She would have like a surgery, and then they wouldn't just let her come straight home. She would have to go into the nursing home and be there for like 6 weeks to go through therapy. They did that a lot. And then she would get to go home, but she never got to go home alone. I mean, she was always with someone or someone was with her at home. So Chaloon says, oh man, I'm type 1, so no hope of that for me reversing, but that's great, JC. Joanna, hey, she says, Kel, don't be mean to my ducky. That's my job. You guys are just so mean. I know, right, Morgana? Morgana says, we know it's really you, Jenny. No worse than Butter was yesterday in her live. Oh, Lord. JC said, Chaloon, that's what my dad is. My aunt is type 2, and I see how hard it is, so I had to reverse mine. Kel says, my time is precious. My time is precious. Oh, hold on. Let me find it. Hold on a minute. You guys. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Kel says, my time. Oh, hold on. My time is precious. And I didn't say that because it's a joke. I only did the drum thing because Kel put it. See, look. Kel put it right there. Don said, I've gotten my diabetes number so low, I'm in pre-diabetes range with diet. Ooh, that's amazing. Joanna says they don't mean it. My precious. My precious. Oh, can I brag? My snow dog video got like 150 views. OMG, I'm fanning out. Wow. Was that the one that you shared that was like 3 minutes with the dogs outside? That was super cute. Tammy says, I went to a nursing home to receive IV antibiotics after lung issues leaving the hospital. There you go. See? You saw things that were very sad. I can imagine. Nursing homes are, the worst. And what's sad is that today there are not, I'm just going to say this, there are not, I won't say that there are people that don't love their jobs, but I will say that there are quite a few people who work in nursing homes that should not be working in nursing homes. I'm just going to say that. I think they're just there for the paycheck and they're not there to nurse somebody back to health, right? So that's just my opinion. Morgana said she used to be a cook in the nursing home. That's different though. I mean, that, like, I've just seen stuff, right? I've seen things, and one of my grandmothers was mistreated in a nursing home, and it's just, ugh. JB's mama said, I worked too long in the medical field to know. I'm going to try and keep my family members out for as long as possible. I don't blame you. Joanna said, we visited a hospice with the dogs. They had a cat named Destiny. No joke. Cat knew when people were dying. Are you serious? Tammy said, Joanne, I'm sorry, but I started laughing when you fell over. Ugh. Goodness. Goodness, you guys. All right, it is 1:18. Let's go over here and look and see. I hit the live button. I think I was a few minutes behind, but we're live now and still nothing. So, oops, I didn't mean to go out of the big screen. Well, I'm going to have to do it again. Hold on a minute. I'm going to go ahead and just cut this out now. Sorry, Kel, do you have the link? I put the link to this. I'm going to put it in there again just in case you don't have it. Copy. And this is the link to this article that is on the screen right now for you guys that want to read the whole thing. Right there. And we'll come back to this. Let me copy and let me paste that myself here in my notes section. Treehouse. Blue paper article. All right. Now, let me stop sharing that. Hi, baby. Hi. Presents. Share screen. Kel said, I have it. Thank you. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. All right. Oh, they said 145. Why did I think they said 115? I'm crazy. I have lost my ever-loving mind. I have lost my mind. Well, okay, I guess we can go back then to over here. Share this tab instead. We'll go back over here to this one. Morgana said, I was never a cat person, but she just showed up and I couldn't leave her out in the cold. So now I'm a cat person. I'm not a cat person either. And I'm actually allergic to cats, but I just am not. I mean, kittens are cute and they're fun to watch. And I love to watch cat videos, but yeah, I'm not a big cat person. No, it hasn't driven me crazy, Joanna. She does like it though. She loves anything like that though. She loves that kind of stuff. Billy says, hi, Jolie Mae. Hi. Yet. I know, right, Joanna? Yet. Hi. 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 Okay, now let's get back over here and start back into reading this. Where were we? Kel's like, no, don't scroll back up. No. Let's see. Where did we stop? Um, Here, I remember reading part of this, but I don't remember if I read the whole thing. Around the treehouse, people have their own theory of what happened. A feud between two women had caused the death of an innocent man, old Matthew Bonnett. Okay, we're not using a cup as a microphone right now. The women are Paula Belmont and Anathea Clay, both believed to be informants for the sheriff's office. A number of people came forward to detectives, including Paula, saying Anathea organized the heist, which turned into murder. The status of the treehouse itself is somewhat of a mystery. Every member of law enforcement who responded to the murder that night seemed to know that Paula Belmont was dealing drugs in her makeshift apartment on the treehouse roof, yet we found no records of drug arrests at that location for the 9-month period just prior to the night of the murder. A confirmed confidential informant told the Blue Paper that the sheriff's office had been working the treehouse. Here's a $100 bill. I thought this was pretty interesting. Here it says some puzzling details have emerged. A marked $100 bill was found flopping around at the scene that night. An officer is heard saying, "Oh, it's mine." You check the serial numbers. If it ends in 27, it's mine. 27A. Something like that. The number actually ended with 72A. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. On a recording of an open mic at the Detectives Bureau, Captain Penny Phelps is heard warning the other detectives, "I hope Todd O'Quinn can ID him, otherwise Jesus Christ, we're all in trouble." I'm reading that. I'm not saying that way, but anyway. Him was Ty Tucker. Phelps does not elaborate further on what kind of trouble was lurking over all of them. And then we start talking about this Matthew Pitcher, who is the lead detective in the case, and there was a lot of interviews that I read, or not read, but a lot of interviews that I watched with this Pitcher dude. A lot of interviews that I found on YouTube and stuff. Where did the cash come from, right? Could have come from anywhere, Joanna. Who remembers a serial number on money? I don't know. But still very strange, right? Still very strange. Matthew Pitcher, the lead detective. Jolie, you're wearing me out, little girl. Scoot over and I'll give you more space here. She's wanting to put her keyboard up here on the desk with mine so that she feels like she's helping me and being my assistant. This is Matthew Pitcher, the lead detective in the case, was recently deposed by Tucker's attorney, Kara Higgins. Higgins asked questions about the controlled by gone bad theory and why there was a sheriff's cruiser. This is crazy. Why there was a sheriff's cruiser parked across the street around the time of the murder. Detective Pitcher denied knowing anything about a drug operation that night. However, some of Pitcher's responses do raise questions as to the integrity of the investigation and whether an innocent man living at the Cots homeless shelter at the time of his arrest was somehow turned into the treehouse murderer. And then there was this big thing here, this photo. Apparently, he dressed up like this. It was some kind of a Halloween costume or something. But yes. Lee says, oh, and hey, at least you had Fiona in front of you when you fell forward, even if your snowflake earring took a hit. Aw, did you lose it? Did you lose your earring? Right, that was odd. Paula had money in the treehouse. Plus, she and the one lady were informants for the sheriff's office. Integrity, don't use big words they don't understand. Ay, ay, ay. According to Detective Pitcher, Captain Phelps decided to arrest Tucker for Bonnett's murder after she found that he looked the part in a Fantasy Fest photo. So this is him, right? And I guess this is the transcript from the questioning. Here it says Kara Higgins says, and did she show you a picture of Ty Tucker in makeup holding a toy knife? And he says yes. And then she says she pulled it off his Facebook page, yes? And he says yes. And it was a recent picture from Fantasy Fest, right? Answer, yes. Question, Fantasy Fest in the Keys is at the end of October. Answer, yeah. Question is, what did the picture show? Just his face and him holding a knife. A fake knife? The answer says right. A plastic knife? As far as I could tell, yes. And he had makeup on, right? Yes. It wasn't a mask? No. And then it goes on here. It talks about she asks him, says, now Danielle Malone is the other investigator that we did see on the in the trial. She was the chick investigator that Tucker kept egging her on about the losing her job and being demoted or whatever you want to call it. Because she had messed up some evidence or something. But that's who this Danielle Malone is. And the question says, so Danielle Malone and Penny Phelps make a big to-do over his Facebook post, don't they? And his answer is, I can't recall if it was a big to-do, but definitely they were excited about it. And the question says, they were excited because he wore a costume on Halloween, right? Yes. Question, okay, so based on that information, they determined that he is a suspect, right? Answer, I believe that played into it, yes. Question, played into what? You didn't have anything else? Answer is correct. Question, are you okay with that? Are you okay with them developing him as a suspect because of a picture on a Facebook page from Halloween? Answer, I would not say suspect. A person of interest because of the fact he had also been walking with Rory the next day. Note, Rory Wilson is a co-defendant who was recognized by Paula Belmont and Todd O'Quinn as one of the aggressors. Tucker was seen with Rory 2 days after the murder at Metro PCS paying his phone bill. And then it keeps going. This is, like I said, we're down this far in, I mean, it's like twice as much left to go, right, of this article. And it is full of information, right? Full of information. And I would implore you to Google the Penny Phelps captain. I mean, there was some stuff, some interesting stuff about her that had to do with this case, but also other things too. So, Oh, Joanna found her earring. Okay, the earring survived. That's good. Tammy said, I was glad yesterday. I thought my light pad died, but it's not dead. The off and on switch part is broke, but I can plug it directly into the power cord and it works. Yay. Nothing worse than when the light pad dies, right? I can't hardly diamond paint without a light pad. Joanna says, trying to find a snowflake earring in the snow. Long suffering found it. Oh my gosh. Kel, I agree. The case is really weak and suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. It's very suspicious. Um, and I'm not. There's no. I just don't think that they. I just don't think that they're going to be able to pull it off. The prosecution. I don't think they're going to be able to get a win on this one. Lee said he's came to the same conclusion. So has Morgana, and I know Tammy has. Tammy says, right, Kel, did you see a lot of stuff was Tucker trying to produce in his opening statement, and prosecution kept objecting. Dawn agrees too. Well, JC, it's okay, honey. This was a poop show of a trial, though. I mean, the dude is pro se. He's on trial for murder, and he is representing himself. He's much smarter than Daryl Brooks, though. There's that. Gail says, me too. Sherry says, same here. Yeah, everybody agrees. But JC, I wouldn't sweat this one. It it was entertaining. Uh if that's what you want to call it. Hold on, I'm hearing something weird. Hold on a minute. Let me go check some. Okay, I'm back. I kept hearing something and I don't know what it was, but I think it was Poppy. She was over there on uh like a gift bag. And I kept hearing like a crinkling and I was like, what is that noise? But it was her walking like sniffing around on this gift bag. I don't know if it had something in it. I don't know what she thought she was getting into, but anyway, uh Tammy says, JC and Gail, if you read the magazine article Jenny posted, you would know what case is about. Oh, okay. Um, no, Gail knows, Tammy. I think Gail meant she also thinks that they don't have a case. If he did do it, and being friends with the victim is extra sick, but if he didn't do it, then it makes sense. His ego is going to get even bigger if he wins without a lawyer. Tell me about it, right? Oh my goodness, I never even thought about that. Think about that. Think about that. How big would your head be if you represent yourself and you win your very own murder trial? Can anybody name another trial that's happened in where the defendant was found not guilty and they defended themselves in a murder trial? Joanna said it was kangaroo court on its best day. Hey, hey, hey. Tammy says prosecution didn't use her or call her because I believe they knew she was an informant. Lee says, from what I have seen, there is no real physical evidence connecting him to this case and no idea why they would even try to bring it to trial. Ugh. How lucid is Paula at the best of times, I wonder. Poor woman. Yeah, I know. She's not well. She's not well, that's for sure. No lawyer is pure suicide. No one has ever self-defended and won. Dawn says, I can't think of any. This is really a crazy case. I'm glad we picked it. Chaloon, y'all can thank Steph and whoever else. I think, Chaloon, you said you also voted for it. Goodness. Goodness gracious. Merci me. Tammy says all they have is statement from the yes man. Yeah. Sherry said his head would be the size of Mount St. Helens. Ay, ay, ay. It would be a law. It would be very big. And, the thing is it may very well happen. Because, I mean, let's face it. Let's face it. I don't remember what his actual charges were. Do you guys? Let me go look. Let me go look and see if I can find what his actual charges. Hold on. Franklin Tyrone Tucker charges. All right, it looks like he's charged with robbery, homicide, aggravated assault, and battery for a robbery. Or just battery. But honestly, I mean, I don't know that they can prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that he's guilty of any of it. I mean, he wasn't even there. According to they don't even have his DNA on anything, right? Nothing. So, absolutely, Joanna. Yes, ma'am, I will. Yes, ma'am. 100% I will. Chaloon says we will have plenty of normal or typical cases to watch. Joanna, yes, the Idaho 4 case, absolutely. I will be covering that hardcore. I actually want to start deep diving into that one because of all the different theories, and they've kept it so hush hush. Oh, hold on a second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I heard her in there hacking. I thought maybe she was like something was wrong, but no, she's fine. Um, but what I was saying is there are so many theories around that case. Um, that and what I was saying is that they've kept it so hush hush. They've got like a gag order on it that there has been pretty much basically zero leaks, you know. And then they just came out with um, Koberger's attorney requesting for certain documents, certain evidence to be unsealed, and they're requesting DNA. Apparently, something to do with the um the genealogy testing that they did. They're actually like requesting some of that information, the defenses, and all kinds of stuff. So I'm interested to get into that one. Pretty hardcore. Lee says, I'm not sure he won't win though. We'll see. The judge is patient, but you can tell by attitude and certain tones he is being biased. I agree. At least he spared the dog. True. Idaho 4, yeah. And see, one theory is the dog wasn't even there. So, thank you, Tammy. I read it. Do y'all think the Tucker guy did it? Says JC. I don't know. That's just it. I don't know. I really I want to say I don't believe he did it, but I definitely can't say that I believe he did it, you know? So if I was a juror, I would be like, yeah, I can't say this guy's guilty. Chaloon said, I find him incredibly annoying, yet there is a charming quality at the same time. For the Tucker guy? Is that who you're talking about? Maybe it's because you feel like he's super sweet with Paula, which he is. I just don't know if he is doing that for the camera. Yeah, I don't know. Lee says he don't believe that he did it, JC. Tammy says, I think he may win. No DNA. You have one witness that says he was not there. The other people wanted deals. Kohlberger, his father's DNA is on the knife. That's all they have. But he's smart, studied criminal behavior. You mean his DNA is on the knife? Kohlberger's DNA is on the knife. Yeah, I don't think his dad's DNA. I've not heard anything about his dad's DNA being on the knife. Now, they did take something of his dad's. They got the DNA from his dad and tested it against the DNA that was found on the knife, and that's how they proved that it was Brian Kohlberger's DNA on the knife sheath. It wasn't that it was even on the knife; it was on the knife sheath because they don't have the actual knife. They never have recovered the knife. JC said, yes, Joanna, I find the Idaho case very interesting. Me too, me too. Oh yeah, she is an attorney. I know, I knew that. Idaho 4, Tammy. Yep, the 4 kids. How can you do that and leave no DNA anywhere? Chaloon says she's on the fence. Yes, Tucker. Okay, Tucker is charming, she thinks sometimes. Definitely reasonable doubt. Absolutely. JC says, I'm going to have to go, guys. Will you guys be on here tomorrow? If so, do y'all know around what time? JC, yeah, we'll be back. I hope you're still here. Yeah, I'll be back in the morning. Probably. I think the judge said that he was going to have the jury be back about 9:15. So I'll be back here between 9 and 9:15 in the morning. Kel says there's not enough evidence to convict. All the people that say he was there had motive to do so. I think so too. Tammy said, JC, we normally wait to see at the end of the day, but I will get Jenny to notify you, okay? Oh, JC, if you're still here, make sure to go where you've got the subscription at, like under the Crime Cafe thing where you like hit the normal subscribe button, and make sure that you've got the notification bell set to all. Hopefully that will help, because I can't guarantee that I'll remember to come message you in the morning. Because knowing me, I will forget, and then I'll feel bad. Oh, I hear audio. I hear audio, you guys. We're back. We're back. We're back.
So we're here, State versus Tucker. Everybody's here. I just want to say something, and then we'll hear from everybody. I'm very concerned about the fact that we don't have any more defense witnesses despite the representations that we would. I'm not doing half days. I'm not doing third days. You either have your case and your evidence together, sir, or we're going to move on with this trial to the next phase, because it's completely unacceptable what the fact that Friday we've got only the problematic Zoom on Paul at Belmont. Today we have nobody else.
Your Honor.
It's not going to happen that way anymore.
Your Honor, can I please speak for a second?
Yes, sir. You did not offer one explanation legitimate as to why your supposed witnesses weren't here.
I will literally, if you'll give me just a second, I can go ahead and explain.
Yes, sir.
Okay. First off, we were given 4 weeks when I had attorneys, Your Honor.
That was an outer limit. It wasn't not so we could take lengthy breaks.
And I'm not planning on it. I just cut my witness list down so that we could make sure that it's going to be timely, Your Honor. But I have no, look, I have no way of knowing how fast transport's going to, bring Todd O'Quinn from the prison.
I can tell you they're not going to be bringing him any time during the course of this trial, unless you've got a order to transport ahead of time, which I haven't been presented with one.
Well, and the thing is, okay, well, that's, Your Honor, that's why I also wanted to defer to the court's opinion on this, because, okay, if I can get them via Zoom, that negates that. But I mean, Zoom was problematic, I admit, right? So I didn't think Your Honor would want to go for another Zoom hearing. But at the same time, he is an important witness in this case.
Well, sir, whatever provisions you've made, that's fine. And if you haven't made proper provisions ahead of time, well, then it's on you. So in any event,
Your Honor,
I really not interested in hearing more excuses right now, sir.
I had one other thing.
I'm not interested in hearing it. I'm telling you that 2 days in a row we've had trial time, we've had representations, you'd have people here, and you didn't. So, Mr. Mansfield, what did the state want to bring up? Because
Judge, the defendant has advised us that he plans on calling Seth LeVay. Seth LeVay was supposed to be here today. He's not here. He has proffered to us that his purpose in calling Seth LeVay is to authenticate the motion to suppress that the defendant believes will then be admissible in front of this jury. I submit to this court that it doesn't work that way. That written motion is hearsay. Even if Seth LeVay takes a stand and says, yes, I wrote this at the request of my client, it is hearsay. Anything contained with it is hearsay and makes it inadmissible. There is no sworn statements of Travis Johnson in that motion. Not to mention, anything that Seth LeVay gathered from his client is privileged communication. And again, Seth LeVay is not at liberty to discuss or to publish that. So I believe that us waiting around for tomorrow for Seth LeVay to come down here is going to be a waste of time, because we are moving to strike him as a witness, because I believe that anything he'll testify to is not going to be admissible.
613, Your Honor.
Not to mention, he's no longer under subpoena. So that's the first problem. The second problem is he's mentioned this Todd O'Quinn. Your Honor's already touched on it. There's been no transport order. There's been nothing, no provisions made. Todd O'Quinn is not going to be here. The next witness, he says Tom Walker, the investigator that did the IA investigation. I've already proffered to the court that I believe that most of that's going to be inadmissible, because the IA investigator who investigated these allegations of impropriety in this investigation occurred years after this crime. Again, what I believe he's going to testify to is going to be inadmissible in this trial. His subpoena ended last Friday, so he's no longer under subpoena either. So my question to the court is we closing tomorrow because I need to be prepared, or is there something that's going to be presented that will be admissible? That's where we're at. The defendant indicated to us on the break that after Seth LeVay in the morning, he's got Chad Sabilla coming in the afternoon. So let's say that for whatever reason, Seth LeVay does come down here and we start up at 9 o'clock. And by 9:15, we're done with Seth LeVay. And then what are we going to do? Wait 6 hours for Chad Sabilla to come in? These are the delays that Your Honor has come out and touched upon them, but these are the delays that the state wanted to talk to the court about. We believe this defendant is holding these proceedings hostage. This is becoming ridiculous. The defendant had plenty of time over the weekend to post and open up a new YouTube channel and post all about it.
Who did that? I want evidence of that.
So here we are today, and he's not prepared with his witnesses. Todd O'Quinn is at Martin Correctional Facility. He's not going to be here.
5 hours. That's what it is. Your Honor, I want some evidence of what he just alleged against me.
It's just
A new YouTube channel. Oh my God.
Frankly,
Anyway.
affect me. What does affect me in terms of this case is what I consider a motion in limine regarding Seth LeVay, what I consider a motion in limine regarding Tom Walker. So we can get to that.
Your Honor,
But in any event, so what now? What did you want to say, sir?
well, Your Honor, to be quite frank, I'm going to go ahead and file a motion to disqualify tonight. So we're going to have to consider that.
That's fine.
Okay.
You can.
That pretty much ends the conversation right here, doesn't it?
No, sir, not at all.
I mean, because look, I am doing my best to make sure my witnesses are here.
Sir.
Right, but I'll tell you what, it's not exactly easy when first off, I have to go through the clerk, which they don't have to do. But not only that, we did go over and we had overlap, Your Honor. That is the way it is. Now, I just confirmed my witnesses, right? Now, they want to say that Tom Walker, because they're thinking I'm going to go to, see, this is the thing, they're thinking I'm going to go, to that. But no, there's been evidence that has been tampered with, and we need to figure out which ones. Tom Walker has that knowledge, I mean, that's the bottom line. I mean, I don't know which videos have been tampered with. I don't know which ones, haven't been. I don't have that list. Tom Walker does. I know a lot of them have been. I mean, Lord knows I can't use my own interview video. It's been chopped into, 60 pieces, 70 pieces?
Why isn't Tom Walker here today, as you said he would be on Friday?
Because, Your Honor, like I said, like he just said, my subpoena had run out. Now, like I said, I had to reissue my subpoenas. And yes, I went ahead and clarified it with everybody just now, again, to make sure that, no, there is no further delays. Now, as far as Todd O'Quinn got in touch with me this weekend, right? Now, okay, I had trouble figuring out which facility he was in at first because they moved him. That's a problem. Then the other problem is they put him with Rory Wilson. How'd that happen?
Who knows? And it's irrelevant to what we're doing here.
It's relevant if all of a sudden I don't have a witness,
For the record, Peter, I checked Odyssey 5 minutes before your Honor to the bench. There have been no further subpoenas issued by the magistrate.
No, they're sitting right here because I just decided. I was like, okay, which ones am I going to narrow down? And I did want to talk to the court, but apparently the court doesn't want to talk to me, which is why I need to make a motion to disqualify.
Sir, I believe we're having a hearing right now. I'm just expressing my concern about your ineptitude, your
Your Honor.
Sir, again, you're speaking over me.
Okay.
Your inordinate, inappropriate delay of the proceedings. If this wasn't a lawyer, it would not be tolerated. I've bent over backwards to accommodate you, but we've reached the limit. I'm not going to be sending this jury home for half days anymore. You're either ready to go or we move on to the next stage of the proceedings.
I'll have my motion ready for you tomorrow.
Sir, that is not relevant to what we're doing now or what I expect to happen.
I know what the law
tomorrow.
says.
Okay, that's fine, sir. So do I. But like I said, that doesn't affect what we're addressing now. And as far as Seth LeVay is concerned, what is it that you expect him to testify to? Because if it's nothing more than saying, yeah, that's the motion to suppress that I filed.
Well, and he's also willing to say that, yes, his client did put say that his confessions were false. It literally says it right on the outside of the document, Your Honor, and it literally says inside the document, those are all previous inconsistencies. That's 613 all day.
Any more argument from the state? Because if that's what you're calling him for, I'm granting the motion. None of that is admissible. None of that
How?
is. Sir, I'm not going to start teaching you a law class now.
I mean-
that is a motion. Mr. LeVay cannot invade the attorney-client privilege.
Okay.
What he alleges in the motion is not admissible. So the fact that you don't have him here is
Your Honor.
yet another problem, which you said you would. But regardless, I'm granting the state's motion
Your Honor,
to strike.
you're saying I can't take a previously inconsistent statement, put it in front of Mr. Johnson and say, did you say this?
I am saying Mr. Johnson's attorney's unsworn motion doesn't consist of a previous inconsistent statement. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
And nor can you ask Mr. LeVay what his client told him. Those are all clearly inadmissible. So the motion to strike LeVay is granted. In any event.
In any event, Your Honor.
Yes.
I will go ahead and I have my list for tomorrow. I have my list for the next day. But again, if I file that motion, there is going to be no tomorrow.
Sir, you can file whatever motion you want, but your understanding of that particular motion, is what it is. I will make an appropriate ruling and we'll go from there. But in any event.
I guess we'll see.
So in any event, what else did the state? I don't expect closings tomorrow. But like I said, what I do expect is if Mr. Tucker does not have witnesses under subpoena, witness evidence ready to go, or witnesses standing by, I'm not sending this jury home anymore. We're going to proceed because that is not the way a trial is conducted. I've been more than indulgent in terms of giving him every opportunity. And so whatever you want to present or intend to present, I'd have it lined up, sir. So.
Well, that's fine, Your Honor. It's, like I said, but I guess we'll see you tomorrow.
Yep. Okay, anything else? Anything else?
Nothing else from the state, Judge.
All right, so we'll be here at 9 o'clock and we'll go from there.
OMG. I thought Friday was a poop show. Today? Wow. Morgana couldn't have said it any better myself. Where are the clowns coming out of the little car? This is a circus. Lisa's, oh boy, headed for a mistrial. Kel says, should have had a lawyer, dude. Oh my God. Gee, yo. I think the judge is going to take a long deserved vacation after this because he's mad. All right, I know. The judge is like, let's wrap this up. Let's just get it done. Let's throw this whole day in the trash where it belongs. Pretty much, Chaloon. Pretty much. Pretty much. Would not have surprised me if that happened. Morgana. JB's mama said, crazy pants, big jumbo crazy pants. Pretty much. You guys, what in this world? I can't even. What did we just watch? I don't even know. I don't even know. All right, so they are done for the day. Chaloon said, I've not watched a trial live like this, learning a lot. Well, they're fun. I always say that, and then I instantly feel guilty. Trials are not supposed to be fun, right? But the situation, the crime, is not fun at all, right? Don't misconstrue what I'm saying here, but this one has been one for the books. Tom said, make it make sense. There is no making this make sense. There's no making this make sense. I don't know if he did or not, Billy. He did say, I'd like to see the proof of that. But I know enough that this is just not typical. It is not typical. Proof A that a man who represents himself has a fool for a lawyer and client. Absolutely. Absolutely. Morgana wants to know too, right? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know, you guys. No idea. I don't even know what to think. I don't know. Can we go look for the YouTube channel? Hi, Kayleen. Kayleen just pops in. She's like, can we go look for the channel? I don't know. Let's go look. Hold on. Let me go. I mean, I guess Tyrone Tucker. I don't know. JB's mama says, seems like this is just sauce, applesauce. It's just all mushed together. I agree. I feel like that too. I'm gonna go over here though. Look, Franklin Tyrone Tucker. Well, there is a channel here called Free Franklin Tucker. And this was started. Oh no, it says 2019. So that wouldn't have been it. There are interviews on that page though. Videos listed. Yeah, I don't know. Here's one called, hold on. Yeah, that's not it either. I don't know. Guys have to maybe look for it, see if we can come up with anything. I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything. Not yet anyway. All right. JB's mama said she was looking too. Chaloon says therefore not actually. Oh wait. Chaloon says what if he posted on another video site, so it's just technically that he doesn't have a YouTube channel. Well, that's very possible. Now, I've seen him do interviews with other like creators. There was one that I saw by somebody named Veli something, Veli Ray. And this was pre-trial, like not long before he went to trial. So, but yeah. Let me see. Let me look back at the chat with you guys. Chaloon says, I'm sure the people on Reddit will figure this out. People on Reddit are good at figuring stuff like that out. Morgana said, is the trial still going on with the big fancy house or not? Yes, it is. It is. However, there were a couple of jurors who were let loose because apparently for misconduct. One of the jurors, I think, had said something to one of the prosecutors that they said, we love you, or something to one of the prosecutors. And then another person had apparently been reading or saying something on social media. I don't know which, but something about said something like this is like Gone Girl or some documentary movie they mentioned. Hold on, I'm looking because there's that Erica Stefanko trial is supposed to be starting soon. I found out that that one was delayed because somebody on the prosecution or defense one came down sick. Kayleen said how I represented myself in a Myrtle trial. Yeah. Let me go over here to see if I can find some um I'm trying to look to see if there's any updates on when that Erica Stefanko trial starts, the pizza delivery murder retrial. That was supposed to have started last week, I think, but like I said, it got delayed because somebody on one side or the other, one of the lawyers, came down with COVID or something, so they pushed it back. Oh my goodness. Um, what are thoughts on if we close shop early today and then do a live later where we do some more Scott Peterson chat? What do you guys think of that? What do you think about that? Let me know what your thoughts are. And if there are any takers in being involved in the chat like we did last night. I'd love for you guys to come back, but I know, kind of last minute. I'm not Googling, I'm looking for updates on that. Oh gosh. I'm gonna have to have some more coffee. Click on latest. Um, really? Did they start it? Um, oh wow, says Morgana. Oh wow, what? What are we oh wowing? Lee says go for it. Mickey says you should have let JC know, and yes, I'm a taker. Wait, what do you mean? Let JC know what? Yep, I will be there, says Chaloon. Morgana says that's cool. What time are you thinking? Lee says I will only say I will try to be there. Chaloon says I'm stuck homesick, so YouTube is my deal. But I will be in the text chat. I know about the trial, but not enough to be chatting on there. Okay. All right. I was wowing about the jury members being kicked off. Oh, yeah. They were 100%. 100%. Yep. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute, girly girl. Wait. Well, you come in too quick. You got to get mom. Hold on a second, guys. Okay, now she's mad at me. She's like, nope. I just didn't want her to get into the camera. Well, let's uh Dawn said it depends on the time. Gail says I'll try to be there. Tammy says, okay, sorry, I had to talk to my husband. Not sure what you guys are referring to. So we were just talking about closing shop for now because the Treehouse murder trial won't be resuming until 9 in the morning, hopefully, if the Lord's willing and the creek don't rise. But we were talking about, since it's an early day today, closing this out and then having another Scott Peterson chat tonight. So just need to figure out a time. Let me see. Let me think about it real quick. Hold on. Tammy said this could happen to any lawyer, especially dealing with people in jail. Mm. Trying to think of a good time. Do you guys want to do like the same time that we did last night? Like about 8:30, 8:45. Would that be good for you guys? Eastern Standard Time. Let me know what you guys think. Let me know if that works for y'all. Chaloon says absolutely. Billy says sure. Morgana says sounds okay to her. Thumbs up from Kel. All right. Well, that's what we will plan on then. JB's mama, is that a good time for you? Dawn said sure. JB's mama, thumbs up. Okay. All righty then. We'll just plan on that then, and yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll start chopping this thing into like smaller chunks, and start pulling things out of that big 436 page motion. Goodness gracious, mercy me. I think that would be good though. So that's what we'll do. We'll start the actual deep dive, so to speak. So have your readies on, get your snorkels and your swimming suits and stuff, and get ready to deep dive. So we will, yeah, it is huge. I know it. Okay, thank you, Tammy. Chaloon, see you tonight too. The rest shall see you tomorrow. All right, you guys, thanks for coming and joining the poop show that was the Treehouse murder trial today. And we will see you back later tonight. All right? I make sure to give the video a thumbs up before you leave, and I'll see you guys later. All right? Bye, guys.